All right. Yeah. God. Oh, man. What's going on, guys? Apparently, cat's feeling a little curious today. Yeah. What do you want? Sorry, just taking a second to kind of get things set up here. Oh, man. Don't worry about the mods. It's not a big deal right now. If they're like super obnoxious to farm or something like that, then I come across it and it's something that I'm looking for. I don't think they're part of any of the builds that I'm working on at the moment, so don't really worry about it all that much. Are you ready to do blah blah blah? Spoiler, spoiler. No, it's just like today's a chill stream day. Just chat about some stuff and then yeah, we'll just like farm and whatnot. Streamer, you're fired. We have Kitty now. Much better. Yeah. Yeah. Greetings from Germany. Is it late for you guys over there? I was gonna try to stream a little bit earlier. I was gonna stream like 2 hours ago, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Just took me a while to kind of get started today. One of those days, you know what I mean? Jesus Christ. Holy. I cannot look today. I cannot look at my YouTube channel. I shouldn't have, I don't know. I don't know. I shouldn't even say it like that. I pissed off a lot of people apparently with my Diablo takes. They're not very happy with it. Oh well. What can you do? What can you do? Midnight here in Ukraine. Electricity goes off. So I'm not here for long. Oh, geez. Are you all right? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. It's just, like, I think, like, lately, like, one of the things that I've been trying to, like, figure out is, like, you know, since I went, like, full-time with YouTube and streaming, at least trying to give it a shot, you know what I mean? One of the things that, like, it's tough because, like, a lot of people don't really talk about these kind of things. So, you know, the whole thing kind of gets glorified quite a lot, you know what I mean? And it's really difficult to find, like, what you want to do. And then also be able to balance that with, like, what's going to get people to watch you. You know what I mean? So, and, like, subscriber counts and stuff like that, I'll be honest with you guys, they don't mean a damn thing. They don't mean a damn thing. To be completely honest with you, more than half the time, more than half the time, subscribers will drive down video views if it's not something that they didn't subscribe for, if that makes any sense. So like if you make, I don't know, let's say that you start a channel and your channel got like super big because you were really big into, I don't know, Modern Warfare or something like that. And then all of a sudden, you know, a few months later, you felt like trying something else, you hop over to something else. The vast majority of the people that aren't interested in that kind of stuff are just going to turn away from it. You know what I mean? They're just, oh, I don't want to watch that. And what ends up happening is that YouTube views that, and YouTube is very lopsided. And it'll just be like, well, you must, this video just must not need to be watched. And it'll just throw it into the dumpster. So like you have to kind of like balance back and forth between the things that you want to do and then also like trying to keep an eye on the algorithm and stuff like that. It's tough because like sometimes you'll be like riding super high and then it'll just kind of like jump off a fucking cliff out of nowhere. And then you're sitting there floundering like, well, what am I supposed to do here? Like I was just making videos and now all of a sudden it just stopped working. It's weird. I've been trying to watch quite a bit from you. Your views match up quite a bit with Total Biscuit. I miss him. And Josh Strife Hayes. I love Josh. I really liked Total Biscuit back in the day too. Rest in peace to a great one. How are you liking Warframe? I've been enjoying it. It's been good. Been happy with it. I took a bit of a break from it over this last over this weekend. Just because like I've been blasting it so hard. And, you know, I'd heard from a lot of friends that the last Diablo update was pretty good. And as somebody that's been really critical on Diablo for a while, I wanted to go and like give it a shot, see what's up. I skipped out on like I played a little bit of I think season 2, but like nothing felt like it really had changed that much. So when season 3 came around, I was like, you know, I'm gonna probably pass on this. Not a lot of people are looking very excited about this one. And then there's been a lot of hype around the season 4, so I was like, okay, so it looks like they made some pretty big changes to the game. So I felt like I would give it a shot. And I mean, I stuck with it. I've been playing the crap out of it. I played it all the way through. I played it all the way to the point now where I'm basically like a step away from the end game. I'm really just like leveling up glyphs and stuff like that so that I can start, you know, end game farms more than anything else. You know, try to like really dial in the equipment and stuff like that. But it's been fun. It's like it's genuinely fun to play now, where it didn't feel that way before. And yeah, so I'm happy to see that the game is in that spot. More or less, I just kind of went out and looked for a little bit of a palate cleanser. You know what I mean? Because we've been hitting Warframe super hard. For sure, don't burn yourself out on Warframe. It's not that I was burnt out or anything like that. It was just one of those things where it's just like, man, I've been playing like nothing but this. I need to like kind of take a step back from it and, you know, refocus a little bit. Has there been a game that you've grinded so much you burnt out? I would say that I've probably done that with Final Fantasy XIV a little bit, but I wouldn't necessarily call that grinding. What that ends up being like is it's like there's certain like raiding, for instance, right? So like I raided super hard for like 2 years straight. When you raid like that, what ends up happening is that you end up, you know, having to be on a schedule all the time, and like that doesn't feel good. That never feels good. You know what I mean? Savage raids can mentally destroy you. It's not necessarily the raids. The raids I didn't have a problem with. Also, Dregan, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's not the raids really. It's not like the actual like the difficulty of the fight or like learning the fight or anything like that. It's just the length of time that it takes to get it done, the coordination that's necessary, and then also marking off 2 to 3 days a week every single week. That just kind of wears you out after a while. That's just like, man, I just don't want to do that. Like, you know what I mean? Especially like when I had like, you know, when I was working, you know what I mean? It sucked because it's like, okay, I work 4 days a week. You know, these 3 nights, I can't do anything other than like work and then come home and then raid and then go to bed. And it's just like, that just sucks, dude. It sucks. like now it wouldn't be that bad because I could probably like hook up with some people that were on like, you know, a different time zone or something like that where I could do it earlier. You know what I mean? Or I could hop on at like, you know, noon, raid until like 2 or 3 and then call it a day. But yeah. It's not too bad. Win new quest, new update in Warframe is almost here, and play it. And to play it, you need to finish New War. So if you want to catch up before TennoCon, where there will be many spoilers, better not wait with this. I'm not gonna rush myself, and there's plenty of time for me to be able. I don't need to play the new update when it drops. You know what I mean? I don't need to do that. There's no reason for me to. But I mean, I do have a bit of news with that actually. So there has been a bit of a development. I'm going to TennoCon. Yeah. So I'm going to be at TennoCon. That was something that ended up happening over the weekend. A little bit of extra news that kind of came through. Digital Extremes reached out and said that said that they wanted me to stop by and they wanted me to come out there for it. So that's what's happening. Going to TennoCon. It's kind of cool. Like it's one of those things where I was talking to some people the other day. And I had friends before that were like, what do you want to accomplish by like getting into YouTube or streaming and stuff like that? And I'm like, there's only 2 things that I want. I want free games, and I want to get invited out to these to these cons and stuff like that. I'm like, that's all, because like I haven't been to like the only one that I've ever been to. I've been to Final Fantasy Fan Fest once, but outside of that, I haven't been to any of these kind of things before. At least not in like for video games. So. And I've always wanted to, I just never had the means to. I, never had enough money to, and I never, really traveled all that much or anything like that. So, yeah, I'm going to TennoCon. Details are still being a little ironed out right now, but yeah, that's what's going to end up happening. If you can share any info, did you manage to schedule talking with some devs? I'll find out. Yeah, you spoil everything to yourself if you not catch up. No rush again, but spoilers really a problem. I'm going to have to finish. So I do have a deadline for catching up, which is I have to catch up before TennoCon, which I mean it's 2 months from now. So I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. Yeah. So hopefully, hopefully I can get like an interview in. I'm thinking of live streaming it while I'm there. I've talked to I talked to my agency and they said that they could probably work that out where I could be able to live stream it. So I think that would be kind of cool. So yeah, I got like I'll get like a backpack and stuff like that and be able to stream it live, which would be really interesting. Might cause you a slight case of burnout. 2 months to catch up in the story? I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, a couple of my friends that started playing Warframe just around the same time as me have already caught up in the story. Actually, they started after I did. After I started playing it, and they were like, oh yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. New War is like the main one that they've pointed out specifically. That they said that they want to try to make sure that they're like, make sure you at least catch up through New War. This is LD we're talking about here. 2 months becomes 2 days. Feel like that, yeah. Can feel like that though. Necromite grind equal burnout speedrun. Yeah, I don't have to worry about that though. I'm like soaked. It's all over me. It's all over me. There's like nothing left in here either. That's so weird. Are you that excited? Apparently I am. Or at least my water bottle is, I guess. I don't know. Oh, man. Kind of sus a little bit, yeah. Yeah. Are you... Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I think it's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be crazy though, because it's gonna be a wild couple of weeks. Because like what's actually happening around at the exact same time is I'm gonna be going home for the weekend before TennoCon, like going home to visit family, and then I'm gonna fly back, be here for like 2 days, and then hop on a plane and then go to London. So like that's gonna be wild. That's gonna be such a crazy turnaround. Any news about an LD glyph? That'll probably come, I'd imagine. I'm gonna force my way into your group, I swear. What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about like today? Like just playing? That jet lag is gonna hit you like a cinder block? I don't think so. I mean, what time zone is Ontario on? Is it Ontario like Eastern time or something like that? Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that. I mean, it's a 3-hour difference, but it shouldn't be too bad. The sacrifice today? No, the sacrifice won't be today. I won't do the sacrifice until Thursday. Thursday will be the sacrifice. I'll put up like a special thumbnail and all that stuff this week for it, and put an announcement out and all that good stuff. 3-hour difference is nothing. Worry when it's like 8 to 12 hours. Yeah, that'd probably, probably pretty bad. Yeah. Which actually reminds me, the thing is, like, luckily with this trip, my passport's still good. It's still good to 2025. So hopefully I can, you know, what hour do you have? What time zone I'm in? Pacific time? Oh, that London. Yeah, it's TennoCon. TennoCon's in Canada. I'm gonna get some more water so I can splash it on myself. 1 second. Okay. Moistest streamer I've ever seen. Yeah. Can't you guys tell I'm wet with excitement today? God, it's like over here on my, it's on my fucking chest. So I didn't get it on my face. Nice feet. Yeah, I know. I give them to you guys for free every day. That's what you get here. Why would people wear socks in their own house? Like, that's a real question. Like, what kind of psycho wears socks in their own house? I don't. If it's cold, when it's cold, that's why you have heat. That's why you have heat. Ibanez Explorer and BG3 music in the background. Yeah. I hope it's like quiet enough. So like I recently hooked up with a with an editor for like shorts and clips and stuff. Just trying it out, seeing how it works, see if it does anything good for the see if it does me any good. And one of the problems is like sometimes the music just like pops the fuck off, and then what ends up happening is they have problems like putting music over it and can't really control it. But I think this should be good because I have it like down quiet enough that you guys can like hear it lightly in the background, but it shouldn't like overpower it too much. Mythics with the 4.99 says the goat has returned. See, yes, it is. How you doing today? Doing good. Doing good. I like this too. Honestly, I'm probably gonna use this one more often. It's literally 10 hours of just like Baldur's Gate 3 camp music. It's perfect. It's the only thing that I'll ever need. Legendary drop's gonna pay our power bill. Yeah, good fucking point. I'm actually really surprised that my energy bill and my like actually a lot of my bills are lower, even though I'm like home more because of, you know, obviously like streaming full time instead of doing instead of working, like, you know, doing like, you know, working a real job. Not that this isn't a real job, but it kind of is. It isn't. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Let's be real. Cold weather, folks? No, I mean, like, I'm from the north. Like, I'm used to winters, snow, and things like that. And even still, I don't think I ever really wore socks around the house. I think the only time I ever did was when I, like, had a bedroom in the basement at my mom's house. That's a different story. You know what I mean? Bedroom in the basement's kind of like, yeah, that floor gets cold. That floor gets cold. That's a whole conversation. I think it's time to consider content creators a real job. I'm pretty sure most content creators work longer hours than many others. You have no idea. You have no idea. I don't stop thinking. I don't stop thinking. Like the minute that stream ends, it's like, okay, so what's the next video going to be? Okay, so, you know, is that an idea? Then I'm researching, you know, I'm researching different stuff. I'm, you know, working on thumbnails. I'm, you know, I'm doing actual research. I'm taking notes. Then I'm writing. Then I'm recording. Then I'm editing. And then I'm stressing. You know what I mean? It's just like this constant cycle. And even when I'm like talking to people, the problem, this is the new problem. The new problem is even when I'm just trying to talk to people like a normal person, I immediately go into just like talking about content creator stuff, and it's just so fucking weird. And I apologize. I apologize to everybody for doing that. Night Schwazen's in the background there. Thank you. Thank you. Content creators are gross. You're an entertainer. You cover topics, etc. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of the problem, too, is it's trying to, like, explain it to, like, older people, too, because, like, my dad definitely doesn't understand it. Like, not in the least bit. Not in the least bit. He thinks I do the same thing. So, funny enough, my sister's boyfriend is also a YouTuber. He has, like, 600, 700,000 subscribers on YouTube. He makes, like, magnet fishing videos where they take a magnet and, like, throw it into a river or into the water. And then what they do is they... also, thank you for the 2,500 HUF. I don't know what that currency is, but thank you for it. Thank you for it. So yeah, he makes magnet fishing videos where he throws like the magnet in the water and pulls out stuff on the other end of it or whatever. And he, like, my dad thinks we do the same thing. Like he thinks like, but I'm like, what I do is so different from what he does. Like, but he views it as like the same kind of thing because it's YouTube. It's really weird. Puff is Hungarian? Oh, okay. I wonder if there'll ever be a day that I can do conversion rate in my head. Keeps finding weapons and explosives and has to call the police. Yeah, that's him. That would be him. Yep. Yeah, well, the result is the same. It's a video on the internet, but it's just one of those things where, you know, I don't know. Like, mine's more like, but what I do is like kind of reporting, I guess, ish. Not really. I don't know. It's like sometimes it's investigative journalism. Other times it's just an opinion piece. Like, it's a lot of different stuff. It's so weird. It's so weird. I think that's the other problem too. Or like one of the things that I've been trying to figure out lately is like what I want to do. Because like I really like making, I really like doing the like wake up call videos where I'm looking at like the industry at large and like trying to point out a trend that I see and then connect it with the wants and needs and desires of the consumer. And then at the exact same time, I also really like doing, you know, the like video game critical analysis review kind of thing as well. Like there's a lot of different ways to do stuff. And I think I'm wondering if that's going to be like a problem down the road where, you know, if you think about it, you look at a lot of people that are like really, really popular on YouTube, right? And for the most part, you're going to them and watching them and you're getting something very consistent out of them. You know what I mean? So, and I wonder if that lack of consistency is going to like bite me in the ass because I try to do different things. Evidence content creation is a real job. I work in cyber. Any intern for the company is accepted as a side gig, and interns make 70K plus. To have that as a gig is insane. I work in cybersecurity. An intern for my company accepted the job as a side gig. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, content creators don't make. I mean, like, it's a wild like. I always like to be relatively transparent. You know what I mean? Content creation doesn't make as much money as many people think it does. It has an incredibly high ceiling. It has a super high ceiling. But I mean, you have to be like consistently getting like 200,000 plus views every single upload to see anything that I would consider to be like, I don't know, something that you could actually like save and put like money to the side and actually like retire off of one day. You know what I mean? I'm not even saying life-changing. I'm saying like a standard wage. I would say like a standard wage. Like, I mean, compared to what I was making in construction, right now I'm making probably a fourth of that. If even. If even. The benefit is that obviously if this doesn't work out, then I just go back to work in construction. You know what I mean? It's not exactly a sound financial decision. No, it's not. It's a gamble. It's a huge gamble. It's a huge gamble. But it's one of those things where it's like, I would have rather have done this and found out if I could make it work rather than not do it and then always question. You know what I mean? The trades pay well. The trades are a great place. The trades are a great source of income and a great place for a lot of people to get a job. And I wish that there was more people that were out there that would talk about how great it is to work in construction and work in the trades. It's an incredible place to get a job. It has been demonized for so long. So many people out there saying that you need to go to college, you need to graduate, you need to do all these different things, you know, raising these life goals up and up and up without realizing that the vast majority of the people that work in the trades today are making hundreds of thousands of dollars every single year. And guess what? The vast majority of them don't even have to work the entire year. You got folks that are out there that are turnaround hunters that just go from like major turnarounds to like power plants or manufacturing facilities, oil refineries, all those kind of places. They go, they work for 30 to 60 days straight, no time off. And then they come out with, you know, 60 grand, 30 grand. And then they just take a couple months off and then go and run and do it again. It's great work. It's great work. And then you could also take the more consistent work where you could just work in town. You work 9 to 5 or something like that. You have insane, crazy good benefits. You have a pension. You have all kinds of a great retirement program and all that stuff. I mean, it's insanely good. It's a great line of work to get in. But the problem is it's been tarnished over the years, and it's so sad to see that so many people look down on construction workers and construction work in general, like it's a lesser job for some odd reason. But it's the reason that we have the countries that we live in. It's the reason why we have the houses that we live in, the roads that we're on, the power that we have, the gas in our cars, the food in our grocery stores. All of these things are all connected to what we build in this country. And it's just so sad to see people have brushed off such an incredible career path for so long. And it's still that way. I know it's that way because as somebody that's worked in construction for the last, 6 years up until, obviously in December when I lost my job, the vast majority of the apprentices are in their 30s or older. I mean, you're seeing even like 40-year-old apprentices rolling through. It was so rare to see an apprentice that was like 18, 19 years old because they just don't come in because they've literally been programmed not to do something that is so good for them in the first place. And the worst part is that think about how, oh man, think about the negative part of that, which is that there's like 2 or 3 generations that forced themselves to go to school to do something. The chances are they're probably not even going to get a job in the first place. Also, they're going to rack up college debt, a pretty significant amount of it. And then what? You know what I mean? Then what? And instead, you can look at the group of folks that have just straight went into the trades. Guess what? You go into the trades, there's no debt, there's no college debt. And most of those guys, depending on it depends on where you live and what your local pays out and whatnot like that. But you start off making pretty decent wages. I mean, I think like starting wages for most apprentices in most areas is like 19 an hour or something like that, which is a crazy starting wage. Could you imagine being 18, 19 years old making almost 20 bucks an hour? Good God. And they get a lot of hours too. They want a lot of hours because the more hours you get, the more money you make, and also the faster you get through your apprenticeship program. It's not by year, it's by how many hours worked. They call it years, first year, third year apprentice, but it really does come down to it's just how many hours are worked. I knew a guy who walked steel for a living. Holy hell, I can't imagine those numbers he's seen. Paid well, but the job is dangerous. Construction is dangerous no matter what path you take in construction. But with that said, there's all kinds of different levels of construction and levels of risk that you're going to take depending on what kind of work that you want to do. You know what I mean? Like some places, some work is more dangerous than others. But yeah. I'm making $20 an hour at Walmart. Shopping groceries won't go up though, obviously. Yeah, but the thing is that when I say like they're in that apprenticeship program for like once you break out of the apprenticeship program, their wages double. And also at the exact same time, they get paid time and a half, anything over 8 hours. They get time and a half, anything over 40 hours. Time and a half on Saturdays, double time on Sundays. And then literally every single holiday is also like double time and paid, or it's insane. The amount of money that's made is crazy. Crazy. Depends on your state heavily. It does. It depends on your hall. It depends on your local. Some locals are strong, some locals are weak. It also depends on like the political stance of your state as well. So like in the US at the very least, like Republican states typically don't have like the best paying trades because they're more for right to work, where it's like more non-union than it is union. And then like Democrat heavy states tend to have like higher wages for the trades. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, because that means that you don't have to be in a union and you can still make really good money in some of those non-union states too. Depends on like how much, depends on what, you know, what's going on there, the dynamic between the two. What's your favorite song in Warframe? I mean, it's still the song that plays in Fortuna, for sure. Live Together is just too damn good. Union dues suck too. Yeah, I mean, there's every job that's out there is gonna have good and bad. Every job that's gonna be out there is gonna have good and bad. Farm together. Yeah, I know. Have you done Tempesari? Yeah, I did Tempesari. Tempesari's good too, but man, I don't know. Like it's good, but it's like maybe I would probably put it like number 2. I put Call of the Tempesari at number 2. It's a good song, but man, I think it's just that moment of like reaching Fortuna for the first time. It just, that shock of like not expecting something like that coming from this game probably is one of the reasons why it kind of solidified itself as like one of my favorite songs in the game so far. There's still some bangers yet to come. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably... I don't know if I'll be able to pull this off, but I was thinking that I'm going to try to, at the very least, get up to the point in which I can maybe get start a mainline quest every week if I can. I don't know. Don't hold me to that. Don't hold me to that. Okay. Where would you put Chains of Harrow and your quest? Oh man, so I have to kind of like think about that a little bit, because so I feel like a lot of the quests in the game have their own ranking when it comes to like importance and impact, right? So if I look at like if I look at freaking ads, how do you have ads? It says you're subbed. Doesn't make any sense. Chains of Harrow and other quests in the game. Are you guys getting ads on Twitch even if you're subbed? Twitch still shows ads to subs? When did they start doing that? That's what I was about to say. No, they don't. No, if you're subbed on Twitch, you don't get any ads. There's a setting that does that? I don't know. Not subbed, no ads. Weird. Oh, I'm gonna have to change that. We call it Bezos real quick. Let me hook you up. So I think like certain quests in the game have different levels of importance and impact, where, you know, obviously the War Within and Second Dream are like incredibly impactful and important to the story, whereas I'm sure, and I'm not saying that Chains of Harrow are isn't going to you know, have any importance. It still felt more like a side story than a main story, and that's fine. That's fine. It didn't feel like congruent with everything else that I was doing in the game. And then at the same time, I think it's one of the most I think it's the most well-designed quest that I've done so far. Where like I would like outside of the obvious part of War Within, where you have like the trials, you know what I mean? That's cool and unique, and that definitely fits everything like that. But the Chains of Harrow, like how they used, you know, the ambience and the lighting and the music and the sound design and just the general atmosphere of it and stuff, like that was a really cool designed quest in comparison to a lot of the other quests that I've done. You have to remember, for newer players, it's less impact for these quests because they were released months or years apart for those who remember. Maybe. Chains is a required quest, but still technically a side quest. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying like how it felt, because that's really all I really go by, right? What I don't personally, I don't know what is and isn't a main quest and side quest. I treat them all the same for the most part. But with that said, if I had to look at one and be like, oh, okay, well, how would I judge these? I think the design of Chains of Horror is really good. Mythics with the $4.99. Talking only of quests that you've done. I really liked Duviri. So I was initially I was going to make a video that was dedicated just talking about Duviri specifically, but at the same time, it didn't really leave the kind of lasting impact that many of the other quests have. And I think it might be because it feels like I did it too early. It feels like I did it too early because like there's just no context at all to any of this stuff, and it doesn't make any sense. I don't know who these characters are. I don't know, because the thing is that like Teshin is kind of introduced like a character that I should know, but I don't know who he is. And also at the same time, like even the interactions between like the Drifter and then the people that are there, and what ends up happening as a result for me, obviously this is from my perspective, but from my perspective, it didn't stick. So because there was such a lack of context, I'll be honest with you, I don't even really remember it. Like I do, like I remember like the things that happened, break the chains that bind kind of thing, and then the realization at the end that I'm not gonna spoil it obviously, because who knows who is watching the VODs or who's watching the stream or anything, but like the realization at the end, you know what I mean? But with that said, I don't know, like nothing from it really stuck with me. So even if there was any context that's going to mean something to the greater narrative of Warframe, it's not with me. So I might have to go back and play it again at a different date. You know what I mean? The other thing is too, is that like as a newer player, when I went in and started to play the game, it was such a drastically different experience from playing the base game to playing this, because base Warframes, slide, dive, shoot, crazy Warframe abilities, and this is like much slower and the combat's a little on the wonky side. So I didn't really like it as well. So like that was also one of the things too, where like it was kind of uncomfortable to play as somebody that was just starting the game. But yeah, Duviri lore-wise is meant to be replayed a lot. Oh, well, there you go. Chains of Horror is one of the most important quests. It makes a lot of sense. It'll make a lot of sense after 1999. Yeah, we'll see. Them allowing you to start in Duviri makes zero sense. I'll be honest. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Because the thing is that like it's not reflective of the overall Warframe experience. So imagine like a new player's experience coming in and the first thing that they did was Duviri. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, like you'll still have the whole thing where you'll be able to you have like the Warframe sections, but then it didn't leave me with the right expectations of what Warframe was going to be like when I started playing it, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I think they need to unlock Duviri's story after the new war. I get it's to help grind things early, but it doesn't even make sense. Yeah, I think it would make more sense if the weapons that I was using in the circuit actually leveled up. If it wasn't a weapon that I owned, you know what I mean? Then it would make sense for like mastery rank and stuff like that, but it doesn't. So like outside of I guess like some of the materials and stuff that you can get from it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, to be honest. Wait, you can start Duviri without going through New War? Yeah. Remember when we keep having this conversation? Remember I told you guys, I'm like, veteran players have no idea what it's like for a new player. They don't even know what the story, like what order the story stuff is in. When you go to start Warframe, it gives you two options at the very beginning. It says, do you want to start basic Warframe or do you want to start in Duviri? And you pick between the one of the two. Duviri's great to... Yeah, that is true. That is true. But maybe just unlock the circuit. Right? Like, why not just have the circuit there? Like, why wouldn't you just have that as like an early game farm that you can allow players to do, but then don't have them go into Duviri? But it's definitely necessary to have it because it is a great way for like newer players to be able to get more frames. Speaking of, we'll have to do the circuit today. Well, to be fair, vets have a different experience because the game is like, yeah, no. It's not a judgment, by the way. I get what you're saying. I know that the game started off as a completely different game, right? Have you leveled up any of the Stugs? No, I sold them, except for one, obviously. I made some room. Actually, there's probably still a few in there, to be honest. There's probably still a few Stugs in there. What Incarnans are in Steel Path Circuit this week? You're asking the wrong guy. I don't have Steel Path yet. Hope to unlock it soon. I want to drill some. So today on the list, we're gonna kill off the rest of the nodes that I have that are unlocked. That's one. Okay, that's one thing we're gonna do. We're gonna pick a place and do some rep farming. The circuit. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe farm some stuff to get like another Warframe cooking. Sortie. Yeah, Sortie's on the list. We need to do Sortie. We'll do Sortie when we start. So guys, I tried. I logged on just to do my sortie. That was all I was gonna do. I was just gonna log on, do the sortie, and I was doing that over this weekend. And it was spy. It was a spy mission, and I loaded up 3 separate times, and 3 separate times somebody triggered and failed the first one every damn time. Every damn time. I always solo spy. I probably should have. Never do public spy. Never. Never again. Never again. I just thought they were like, oh, they're just, these guys are just giga chatting. You know what I mean? They're just gonna like absolutely just, blast through them. Like they set off the alarms because they just don't even give a shit. They're just gonna go ahead and unlock it. No, they set off the alarms because they were lost. They set off the alarms because they were lost. These dudes are like MR20. Like one was like MR20. Like the group I was like MR20, MR25. And I'm like, Jesus, what's going on here? Average public spy mission experience. Yeah. It's better than me getting into those lobbies with like iOS users. Good Lord. Good Lord. It's so easy to see when somebody's playing on mobile because you'll get into a lobby and nothing moves. Nothing moves. Everything's just like stuck in place. And I'm like, what is... Have I stopped time? That's why master rank doesn't equal knowledge. True. Yeah, I could see that. It's almost like Final Fantasy 14 and mentors. Burger King crowns. It's always funny when you see somebody with a Burger King crown like failing at like basic mechanics. You're like, you're supposed to be like a liaison for the game. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing with your life? There's two dangerous symbols that you never want to see above a character's head in Final Fantasy 14. That is a flower and a crown. Because a flower is a player that is a returning player. So they think that they know how to play. They think they remember how to play. They think they remember their class. But they've been away long enough, the chances are they're not in the motions, right? The other one's the Burger King crown, which is the person that thinks they know everything about the game. Very dangerous people to play with. Very dangerous people to play with. New players don't even know Grineer used to buy Corpus weapons and then militarize and turn against the Corpus. It's why corrupted Lancers in the Void use Detron Corpus weapon. Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe we'll do another Lich today. So something that I don't understand, and I didn't take the time to go back and look, but everybody said you could choose, okay? Everybody told me that you could choose like what you got. So like if you didn't want to kill the Lich, okay? If you didn't want to kill the Lich, then you didn't have to. Because like you could see what they have. How do you see what they have? How do I know what they're going to have? Like, their weapon. On top of them, floating icon above their head. Before it becomes a... Holy shit, you guys are popping off right now. Floats above their head. So there was a thing above their head. There was an image above their head before I gave them the pokey poke, right? And that icon above their head showed that it had a Grattler. And I just didn't see it. Blind Strimmer. Makes sense. All right, yeah. The first larva you kill when you summon him will show what weapon they have, so you can just ignore it and do the mission again until you get the weapon you want. Oh, okay. Okay. By the way, I'm trying out X Defiant that launched today. The servers had a bit of issues at launch, but now are fine. I'm having fun with friends. Cash shop seems quite predatory, to be honest, but it's basically all cosmetic, so I don't care as long as I'm having fun with the game. No, and the money that's being spent on it. So I downloaded it. I'm not gonna play it today. I might check it out. I don't know. I don't know if I'll stream it and check it out. Maybe we'll do. I don't know. Maybe I'll do an X Defiant stream or something like that. But if it's all cosmetic, then that's cool. I don't have any problem with that. As long as it's all cosmetic. Personally, I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I mean, obviously you guys know how I feel about Ubisoft, but with that said, I'm just happy to see that there's like a hopefully potential Call of Duty competitor. That game needs an actual competitor. And I'll be real, Ubisoft can still make a couple good shooters. At least it's free to play. So if you don't like it, you don't pay anything for it. To be honest, when it comes to like these like first person shooter, like competitive shooters and stuff like that, they need to go free to play. They need to go free to play. It's just a better way to be. As long as they don't lock like actual progression and everything that you unlock in the game, like, or anything that you would pay for in the game is just cosmetic, I don't have any problem with it whatsoever. Will you do quests today? No quests today. Just because like I don't really give a shit about like, I'm sorry, but like, who cares about cosmetics in a first person shooter? That only means that you care about how other people think you look, not how your character actually looks. You know what I mean? Ubisoft hasn't ruined Rainbow Six. Their community did that for them. Yeah, so I mean, like Rainbow Six Siege is really good. I mean, they torched the Ghost Recon series. Man, did they torch it. Ghost Recon used to be so good. Ghost Recon used to be so good. They were like my favorite ones. Because there really isn't a lot of competitive third-person shooters any. I don't think there are any. MOBAs. What's a competitive third-person shooter? PUBG? I mean, oh, I guess Fortnite, yeah. I'm talking about like something similar to Call of Duty. Gears of War? Yeah, but I mean, Gears of War is kind of old now. Conclave? Jesus. Will we see you on the battlefield, Helldiver? Eventually. The game just needs some spice, man. Like, with the balancing stuff, and it's just kind of gotten, like, I love the game, and I want to continue to participate in it, but they just need to add a little bit extra to it. They need to throw some fire in there. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, I talked about this with Helldivers 2 when it came out. Sony screwed us. So it's a two-part issue. One, Helldivers 2 is an incredible game. They've done a great job with their live service. It's largely one of the best live service games that we've seen released in a long time. It has one of the most ethical monetization models I've ever seen. The gameplay is incredibly fun. The community for the game is great. The narrative for the game is awesome. But with that said, players can only continue to play the same thing forever, or for only so long. And I mean, here we are now, almost in June. It's been what, 4 months or so? It's been a little over 4 months since the game's been out. I mean, players can only do the same kind of thing over and over again before finally they start going somewhere else. That doesn't mean that the game is bad. That just means that, you know, I still think that I want to say I brought this up in like probably a couple months ago, but realistically, Helldivers 2 is not the kind of game that's going to hold on to like 200,000 concurrent players year round. It just doesn't. It's just not built for it. It's just not built for it. Inherently, competitive shooters have that competitive element that keeps things interesting. You know what I mean? But a largely co-op shooter, you know, horde shooter, doesn't really have that going for it. And Helldivers is already dropping. Well, it's going to. It's going to. Of course it is. I knew that from the day that it came out. If anybody thought the game was going to be 200,000 concurrent players, you're out of your mind. You're like 40 to 50. I can see that. I can see like 40 to 50. I can see it surging crazy when they bring in like a new faction or faction bosses or something like that. But I think largely speaking that Arrowhead Studios put way too much stock into what is it? Into their war bonds, thinking that the players just wanted to have new weapons to play with and didn't really think about extending the gameplay more than it needs to be. You know what I mean? So, and I don't honestly, I don't even really think that's a problem. I think they need to just go at the kind of pace that they need to go in, and that's just about it. But like, no game is going to, you know, I mean, I shouldn't say no game. Not every game is built to be a forever game all year round. I think that Helldivers 2 is going to be like this like spurty kind of game. So like players are going to like surge back into the game at the biggest moments of it, and then they're going to kind of take off a little bit afterwards. Are they adding vehicles soon? I have no idea. I think that's part of it too. You know what I mean? It's also like the travel and stuff like that. Kind of like Path of Exile. Yeah, I guess you could kind of look at it like an ARPG. That's probably a good way to think about it, because you're like, people are going to kind of roll in for like seasonal content, and for them, like seasonal has a different kind of meaning. For their season, it'll be like some type of like massive thing that's like happening in the game. What's going to be difficult for Helldivers to be able to accomplish is being able to like rally the troops before that moment hits, right? Because it's not going to be like major order invasion, you know, like you don't want to just like, you don't want to do like a cold take, you know what I mean? You want to try to make sure that, you know, you're giving enough hints at something coming in the future. I think it's wild that Baldur's Gate 3 still has high concurrent players than Helldivers 2. I don't. I think it makes a lot of sense. I think it makes a lot of sense. Baldur's Gate 3 is largely... Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring are like so vastly better than anything that we've seen in the last 10 years. Like, maybe I mean, I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima. A lot of people said it's really good. I want to give that one a shot, but you get what I'm saying. Like for like replay value, for single play value, for multiplayer value, for all, like, you know, play it once, play it twice, play it 5 times, play it with friends, play it solo, play it, you know, whatever, however you want it. Like those games are so good for that. They're so good for that. And it's so rare to see games that are like that. And I do think that, you know, it doesn't surprise me. Baldur's Gate 3 is probably going to sit like that for probably the better part of another year, to be honest. The game's thick. Don't get me wrong. Once you beat Baldur's Gate 3 one time, you're much better. Like, you're pretty quick to be able to, like, burn through it, you know, pretty quickly. Like, you know, go to the things you want to take care of really quickly. But, yeah. I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima. Combat feels really fluid. Yeah, I kind of... Like, I don't understand what kind of game it is. I think that's the only reason why I haven't got it. Like, I don't know if it's like a Souls-like. I don't know what it's like. You know what I mean? But I've heard the combat's really good. And, like, visually, it's very stunning. And I also heard that its port's, like, super good on PC. Sort of a sandbox action. Open world collectathon. Oh, God. Divinity Original Sin 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 are some of my favorite games, and I never finished them. I never finished any of my saves. I made, like, countless videos on Baldur's Gate 3, and I kept it hidden that I had, like, 3 separate saves that I got to, like, the final boss and then quit and then started over again. Like, immediately. Arstavax, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I want to look at some new stuff. I got some things I want to talk about. Teckle with the $10 Canadian for groceries and stuff. It's Canadian cash, but it's pence. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay. There's some stuff I want to talk about. All right. So this is actually like wild, but I have a whole thing. I have a whole thing for this. All right. So I saw this got posted, and this isn't normally something that I would talk about or react to or anything like that. But I saw like EDC Las Vegas is happening soon, and in it, I can't zoom in far enough. Hold on. Let me see if I can like pull this up. So basically, this is showing like the prices. So basically, this is showing the prices of like alcohol at EDC Las Vegas this year, 2024. And I think this is for like VIP or whatever. But like a bottle of Kettle One, $950. Agave, up to $8,200. Dom Perignon Brew, $42,000. Smart Water, $90. These prices are like an SNL skit. They are. Prime Hydration, an ice pop and lemonade, $90. Ghost Energy, assorted flavors, $90. I don't even like. This is just crazy. A bottle of Jack, $8.75. $8.75. And so the reason why I saw this and I wanted to talk about this is because something that's been happening over the years that I've noticed and has started to drive me crazy is that like hobbies that we used to enjoy are constantly getting more expensive by the year. And while this is an absolutely wild, you know, oh, I stepped on my Roomba. It, like, threw me off. Anyway, so I realize that this is like a hyperbole more than anything else, right? Like this isn't really indicative of everything that's out there, but hobbies and things that we used to enjoy that were far cheaper, that were like cheaper means for us to find entertainment, are slowly but surely becoming more expensive year over year and choking out the people that used to be able to find cheap entertainment to, you know, for enjoyment. And one of the things that I recently had, or one of the things I ran into recently, is that people have been kind of like arguing with me in my comment sections. I haven't been like responding to it or anything, but people have been arguing that video game prices are not that crazy. $70 isn't that crazy. The $130 for Assassin's Creed, actually a good deal. But for some odd reason, you guys just don't see it. And we're a bunch of hypocrites for thinking that $130 for a game is too expensive. I saw somebody telling me that, you know, you'll say that it's okay to spend, you know, $40 for an expansion on Elden Ring, you know, $60 for the base price of the game. I recently saw somebody show me that it's actually $79.99 if you want to buy both of them together right now. They're saying that we're hypocrites for that when Assassin's Creed's $130 and you're getting a season pass with it. And then I've heard a lot of other people that keep talking about how great subscription services are. Well, then just get Ubisoft Plus. Get the subscription services. And I keep talking about how expensive this hobby's getting and how much more expensive it's going to be in the future. And so many people are like, oh man, you can't afford it. And it's just like, how do you guys not see how we're slowly being squeezed out of the hobby that we've loved for so long? Because these companies are continuing to slowly but surely raise that price. And that's what's happening right here. That's what's happening right now. And like, even though this is absolutely absurd, right? You know, these crazy prices for alcohol at a, you know, at EDC. With that said, things like this, while not as crazy as this happening in other places, are happening all over the place. This is happening everywhere, man. Everything's more expensive, constantly getting more expensive. And I realize that for the most part, a lot of this stuff does come down to inflation, and some of that does have an effect on it. But in a lot of other cases, it's not. In a lot of other cases, it's literally just companies going in to take extra money because they can. Because people will buy it anyway. Recently, I just saw that the $130 version and the $100 version of Assassin's Creed have more pre-orders than the base version. It's the silent majority that's out there that's soaking up all of this stuff regardless of how people feel about it. And you know what's crazy when you see like prices like this? I saw this today. I'll show you guys. This used to be the attitude. So this is Kurt Cobain, all right? This is Kurt Cobain back in 1993 when he reacted to like what artists charge for their ticket prices. Right? Because like, think about it, like concert tickets have been crazy over the last few years. Holy, it's tough for you to go like watch somebody that you want to watch for like a decent price.
Ticket prices, basically.
We had that discussion.
Ticket prices. First question is, what do you think of artists who do charge anywhere between $50 to $75 for tickets?
There are people
Who
charges that much money?
Who does
Apparently.
that?
Madonna
How much
does?
do we charge a ticket, John?
Yeah, but that's like a burlesque show.
That's a big production.
He says 30, but he said $50. He goes, what? He's like, who charges $50?
27?
12?
You can speak.
Is that 12 or
He's like, do we charge like 12? 3?
21?
17 to 18 bucks a ticket? Wow.
Madonna charges $50.
Apparently. 50 to 75.
Madonna wears fur too. Did you know that?
We were talking about, boy, we should charge $25 and really milk it. Yeah, really take them for all they.
Is that like it's so so really a lot of this does come down to the fact that like people are just taking the money just to take the money more than anything else. You know what I mean? That's what a lot of this is coming down to. Well, yeah, some of it does have to do with inflation for sure. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny that it doesn't have something to do with, you know, rising costs in labor and in materials or whatever else they need, technology or whatever, to be able to make these products and bring them to us, or, you know, for concerts or anything that's out there. But the cheaper means for, you know, middle class and lower class folks to be able to find entertainment is slowly but surely being taken out of their reach. And it's happening year over year, and it's crazy. It is wild to me to see people defending it. I was watching Asmongold recently, and he calls them dick eaters. It's true. It's true. That's exactly what it is. Like, could you imagine defending paying higher prices? What are you doing? Why? I feel like it's more of a ego thing than it is anything else. Like, it's just people that are out there that genuinely don't want to be viewed as poor, and they think of themselves as higher class people because they can afford to buy a $70 video game. And it's like, bro, it's okay to say that they should be cheaper. That's not going to kill your ego. Nobody thinks you're cool because you spend $70 on a fucking video game. Nobody thinks you're cool because you spend $130 on a fucking video game. If anything, everybody thinks you're a fucking loser. It's just crazy for me to see like how many people disagree with the idea of the games are too expensive. Ego show off sounds pretty accurate. Yeah. Defend the corpo, insecure people. Yeah, it does really come down to insecurity more than anything else. Yeah, it comes down to insecurity more than anything else. And the thing is, like, I even had somebody that was defending the prices for Assassin's Creed specifically, using Elden Ring as an example, saying that, oh, well, you guys are such hypocrites. You're okay spending $100 combined to be able to buy, you know, Elden Ring and its expansion, but it's not okay to spend $130 on season pass for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yes, it's not okay. Because I know what we can realistically expect out of an expansion from FromSoft. We know what we're going to get from Elden Ring. We've already got what we got from Elden Ring. And the fact that we're getting it for cheaper than what you're going to get for Assassin's Creed? Bro. Take off the goggles. By the way, I should also qualify that the person that I saw that was talking about this also had an Assassin's Creed profile picture, and their name was Assassin's Creed Nerd. Do you imagine making a video game your identity? My God. My God. As a Warframe player, anything above $0 is too expensive. Yeah. We haven't even seen the gameplay yet. Facts! Could you imagine spending $130 on something that you don't even know is how it's gonna play? You don't even know if it's gonna be good. You don't even know if you're gonna like it yet. You have no idea. You're only basing it off of your last experience. Oh, well, I enjoyed the last Assassin's Creed, so this one's totally gonna be worth me spending more money. Are you out of your mind? What are you doing? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? There's no benefit from you pre-ordering the game. There's none. We don't get anything anymore. We don't get anything. Nothing. It's digital. You get it the same day regardless if you pre-ordered or not. Back in the day, we used to have to pre-order it to make sure that we could get a copy of the game. You guys remember that? We had to pre-order, otherwise we wouldn't be able to get the game because it would sell out around town. You only had a few places to be able to go to buy a video game in the first place. And if you didn't pre-order it, good chance you wouldn't get it at all. And then on top of making that pre-order and putting that money down, you also got some extra bells and whistles on the side, some actual physical fucking goods that you got to go put back on your shelf. It just blows my mind. It blows my mind. I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I just can't believe people actually defend it. That's the problem. Like, I'm trying to compute. I'm trying to see it from their perspective. That's like my favorite thing to do, is to try to look at things from two different perspectives. And the only perspective that I'm seeing is dumb. Dumb. Impulsive. Bored. Apparently having too much money. Remember sitting outside of GameStop until midnight? I remember working at GameStop until midnight. What are you talking about? I worked at GameStop. I was your pre-order guy. I was there. I was in the fucking trenches, okay? I was there on the launch of Halo 3. Yeah, I was there on the launch of Halo 3. And ODST. Show us your scars. They're emotional. They're very deep and emotional. I'm loving this. Gete, thank you for the 50, brother. Holy shit. Super generous of you. Thank you so much, man. Tickle, thank you for the 5. My normie friends buy $130 games because they have little time to play. One game lasting 2 to 3 months at 130 feels okay for them. Yeah, I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, but like the $130, imagine not having the time to play the game to begin with, and then buying the game that has like all the added extra content that you're probably never going to play in the first place. Doesn't make a lot of sense, especially when it's coming from like some of these major companies that discount their games like the next day anyway. Like Assassin's Creed will probably be like $30. It'll be like 40% off by the time like the holiday hits. You know what I mean? It'll probably be like buy one get one free with like a bunch of bananas. Like, let's be real. I gotta say, what we're getting from AAA now, games now, Warframe makes me feel like I'm stealing from the devs. Yeah, it does kind of feel like that, doesn't it? There's a lot of games that are out there that do make me feel like I'm stealing from them, to be honest with you. Even Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is a full price title. It, in comparison to the vast majority of games that I've played over the last few years, makes me feel like I've been stealing from them. It does. Like, imagine you have a company like Larian Studios where players are quite literally begging to give them more money. They're begging to give them more money. Give us DLC. Give us microtransactions. Give us micro. Could you imagine your customers are actually asking for microtransactions just because they want more? They want to give you more money. They think you deserve it. That's all. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's a saying around my parts: idiot, not a mammoth, never extinct. That's true. That's true. Tickle with the 2. Oh, my normie friends still buy physical. Okay. Good for them. Good for your normies. You're really flexing your you're really flexing being old man. Said I was your pre-order cashier. Mythics? I appreciate the 5. I don't appreciate the comment. I don't appreciate the comment. GameStop's still open. It's still there. There's one down the street. Don't act like it's like ancient history. I mean, Halo 3's kind of ancient history. GameStop was like my second job. Yeah, I think I was still in high school. LD, what were the comments on your birthday? Shitload of people saying that I was 40 and me getting fucking angry at their lies and deceit. And then me following up the rest of the night crying in my bathtub with a bottle of wine. He's 42, guys. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Do you know what? You know what? If I'm 40, I'm looking fucking good. If I'm 40, I'm looking fucking good. Okay? You look 20? Good. Let's keep it that way. I'm 43 and look way better. Shut the fuck up. I don't believe you. All right. What else did I have? What else did I have? Oh, I saw this too. Somebody like posted this whole thing. I just want to say, with the amount of violence I've experienced so far, playing Remix is unsettling. They're talking about Mists of Pandaria Remix. Starts off great, and then it drops you in the main quest you cannot skip, where you have to gun down hundreds of orcs. And when you make it through, it's a pretty awful experience. They kill innocent orcs swimming to shore, blood everywhere. I logged out for a while. I don't think this is fun or enjoying this type of storytelling. I decided to come back because a friend was playing. I don't want to read the rest of it. Just for the sake. That's why I said recently I started playing Warframe, and I was appalled by the amount of space ninja wizard violence. Can't skip it, and I'm still waiting for it to turn into Animal Crossing. I would hope I wasn't lied to. Yeah, murder in my war game. I don't even know what to say, dude. You know what the funny thing is that like how soft World of Warcraft is today. It's being made for players like this. I hope you guys know that. Like, it's being made for people like this. It's being made. They want to take out the swords and put in like wiffle ball bats. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if this is a girl or not. Chrissy, content creator, she was the one that posted it, but it's somebody else's complaint that she saw on a forum. That's why she said, like, you know, when I see players complaining about this, these are the people that they want to ignore. And fair, super fair, to be honest with you. Like, those are the kind of players that are like, man, Final Fantasy players, when they get to Island Sanctuary, we're lied to. Yeah, no shit. No shit. No shit. I'm so interested in this game, and I don't know anything about it. I can't wait for this. Is this just going to be like Dynasty Warriors? Is that basically what this is going to be? Wait, this isn't Animal Crossing. We need to fix it. We need to fix the timeline. By the way, this is what time travel would really look like. Yes! Yes! M1 Abrams. I like how it has, do you see it actually has like a coat of arms on the back of it? Like a dragon coat of arms. It's fully destructible environments. God, I love this so much. God, this game speaks to me. This is one of those games that you ever like dream of a video game? You always like think to yourself, you're like, man, if I could smash this game and this game together, that's like your dream game. Or there's one of those moments where a game pops up and you just never knew you wanted something so badly in your life. This is that game. This is that game for me. Like, I want this. I want to drive into medieval houses and I want to fire tank rounds at a castle. and then drive over the people on the battlefield. This is just gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I'm looking forward to this. I love it, man. I love it. Actual government isekai plot. You know what's a really good... Speaking of government isekai, Gate was really good. Did you guys ever watch Gate? Read the manga? Wait. It's the plot for Gate. Yeah, it literally kind of is the plot for Gate now that I think about it, yeah. Gate needs a season 2. It's goated. Yeah, okay. Same thing goes for like No Game, No Life. There's a long list of anime that we wish would get another season but never did. There was another one I actually really like. Not enough shows do this, but I like the reverse isekai, where they actually like bring the fantasy characters into the real world. There was another one I think that was called Recreators that was really good. It had no business going as hard as it did. I think it was on Amazon, if I'm not mistaken. It was really good, though. I enjoyed it. Isn't No Game, No Life getting another season? When? I haven't seen the internet implode yet. I haven't seen pigs fly. Devil a part-timer? Well, the problem is that, see, then you have that problem, right? Is that when it's too long between when the first and second season of an anime come out, and they did Devil as a part-timer later, it just doesn't hit the same because it's not. I don't think it's the same writers, and it's definitely not the same artists. What is Gundam IBO? I watched the newest Gundam, which was it, Witch of Mercury? Is that what it was? It was really good. I actually really liked it. Iron-Blooded Orphans. I really liked Witch from Mercury. I liked it a lot, actually. The music in that show was just fantastic. Animation was top tier, too. I don't know, man. G Gundam's the only good Gundam. I stand by that. I'm kidding, actually. I love a lot of the Gundam series. I love G Gundam, though. It's getting another spin-off. Why do they keep spinning off of the show? Just give it a damn second season. Eminence of Shadow. Eminence in Shadow is the most peak any anime's ever been, ever. It's like if they just like, hey, let's make peak the anime. And that's what they made. Eminence in Shadow is just so damn good. I am atomic. Eminence in Shadow is good for the lulls. It's good for everything. Eminence in Shadow is good for the lulls. It's good for the plot, and it's also good for probably some of the best Sakuga that's out there. Like, their action scenes are fucking insane, dude. Their action scenes are so insane. Not gonna lie, before talking about video games, this channel was for a moment, I was thinking about making it a an anime channel at one point. But I don't know. I'm not as good at being able to analyze television more than I am like TV and stuff like that. Like, all I would do is just gush about shows that I like. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't work the same way. So I ended up backing away from that idea. What about the vending machine isekai? I watched like a few episodes of it, and it just couldn't. It couldn't. ¿Por qué no los dos? I don't really want to do both. It'd be kind of hard to be able to make those kind of videos, to be honest with you. It'd be hard to be able to like run two channels at the exact same time. Vending machine was 10 out of 10. Shit. Mythics with 4.99. My top anime in order is Golden Time, Mushoku Tensei, Ancient Magus Bride, Spice and Wolf, FGO. Fate Grand Order. Fate Grand Order was just so damn. It's so like Fate. I really liked Fate Stay Night. I liked Fate Unlimited Blade Works. I don't think I finished watching Fate Grand Order. I need to finish watching that. I really like Spice and Wolf. I haven't watched the remake. I'm looking forward to watching the remake. Ancient Magus Bride, I haven't finished, but I do really like the show. It has an awesome, absolutely sick art style and music score too. And Mushoku Tensei is just so damn good. I know, like, there's a lot of people that are complaining that it's like Mushoku Tensei is like super slow right now, but who cares? like let the man live his fucking married life, bro. like, let the man be happy for a little bit. He deserves it. He's had a hard life. Yeah, enjoy the slow. There's two different kinds of slow, okay? This season of Slime, that's slow. That is like dragging my face across the driveway slow. Good God, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. And you can tell why they're doing it. They're doing it to drag out the show's popularity. It's like literally they've spent 4 or 5 episodes straight sitting in a damn office. Holy. Like, it's put me to sleep. It's my sleep anime now. I did, however, on the recommendation of a viewer, I started watching Ayoshi. Ayoshi, I think is what it's called. Sports anime about soccer. It scratched the itch that I needed to get scratched for so long. As a big like Haikyuu fan, I needed something, I needed something to get in there and, get that, get that scratch out. It's so good. I like bawled my eyes out on like the 4th episode. Blue Lock for soccer is also great. Blue Lock is absolutely fantastic, but Blue Lock is the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure of sports anime. Windbreaker is great. I haven't watched that one. I'm also like I hope they make another season of that golf anime. The like blatantly Yuri golf anime. It's like Birdie something. I forgot what it's called. It was so good. It was so good. It's one of those shows where it's like it's too difficult for you to be able to like try to the Spy Yuri. That's the other one too. You're thinking of Licorice Recoil. That was really good. That was super good actually. There was a golf anime called Birdie something. I can't remember what it is, but it was awesome. I don't even know how would you even begin to like try to explain to somebody what it is when you talk about like somebody that's like there's an underground golf mafia that they're trying to fight against. 86 was fantastic too. Yeah. Where'd that comment go? Hold on. Somebody just asked. I already missed it because chat's kind of rolling. But somebody's like, "Did you watch Solo Leveling?" My brothers and sisters in Christ, if I'm sitting here talking to you about a Yuri golf anime versus the golf mafia, underground golf mafia, yes, I've probably watched just about everything else that's out there. Come on. Yeah, of course I've watched. Of course I've watched it. What's your My Enemy list? I don't have a My Enemy list. Have you seen Dragon Ball? No, I've never heard of that before. Maybe I'll make a Mao. I'll make a Mao. I won't do it. I'll do it soon. I'll make a Mao. Okay? How about that? I'll make a Mao. Wow. What else was there? There was something else I wanted to talk about too. Oh, dude, this is wild. Have you guys seen this? This is crazy. So this is from Scarlett Johansson, right? She says, last September, I received an offer from Sam Altman, who wanted to hire me to be the voice of the current ChatGPT 4.0 system. He told me that he felt that my voice, that by bringing her voice to the system, she could bridge the gap between tech companies and creatives and help consumers feel more comfortable with the seismic shift concerning humans and AI. He said he felt that my voice would be comforting to people. After much consideration and for personal reasons, I declined the offer. 9 months later, my friends, family, and the general public all noted how much the newest system named Sky sounded like me. When I heard the release demo, I was shocked, angered, and in disbelief that Altman would pursue a voice that sounded so eerily similar to mine that my closest friends and news outlets could not tell the difference. Mr. Altman even insinuated similarities were intentional, tweeting a single word, her. A reference to the film in which I voiced a chat system, Samantha, who forms an intimate relationship with a human. 2 days before the ChatGPT 4 demo was released, Mr. Altman contacted my agent asking me to reconsider. Before we could connect, the system was already out, or the system was out there. As a result of their actions, I was forced to hire legal counsel, who wrote 2 letters to Mr. Altman and OpenAI, setting out what they have done and asked them in detail what the exact process by which they created the Sky voice. Consequently, OpenAI reluctantly agreed to take Sky down. In a time in which we are all grappling with deepfakes and the protection of our own likenesses, our own works, our own identities, I believe that these are questions that deserve absolute clarity. I look forward to a resolution in the form of transparency and the passage of appropriate legislation to help ensure that individual rights are protected. Giga-based Scarlett Johansson. This brings up, like, the thing is that in a lot of cases, a lot of people are like, you know, I'm decently positive when it comes to AI. I mean, the thing is that, like, you have to kind of keep it in mind that, like, technology is going to roll no matter what, okay? It's just going to do its thing. It's just going to continue. It's going to get out of control. It's going to continue to blow up, and that's just what it's done. It's what it's always done. So trying to, like, stem that tide, you're not going to stop it, okay? You're not going to stop it. But what you can do is regulate it and start looking into the future and thinking about areas in which, you know, that this might become a risk to the public. And things like this are. People's ability to literally just make the likeness of other people and make them look like they're doing anything that they want them to do, that's a fucking problem. That's a problem. That's going to be a real big issue down the road, especially with how readily available and how much ease of access there is. And I don't want the ease of access to go away, because I think this is a technology that does need to be in the hands of the public. You definitely don't want to just lock it in, you know, the tech company hands and the government's hands more than anything else, right? Because that gives them way too much power over us. Holy. But with that said, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, even I haven't really talked about, like, a lot of people keep looking at, like, the risks of, like, how it's going to take away people's jobs and stuff. I'm not really worried about that. I'm not worried about it, because the thing is that, like, we just adapt to that kind of stuff. We always have. There's always been technology that has removed jobs from the market. Always has. Technological improvements have always removed jobs. New jobs are made. New jobs are created. New jobs are discovered. That's just how it works. Now, I'm not saying that it couldn't get completely out of control. It definitely could, right? But I'm not I'm not the kind of guy to be able to predict those kind of things. However, at the same time, like, individual rights do need to be protected. But the problem is like the vast majority of people that are in government today do not have any fucking clue what any of this stuff does, how it works, or the potential dangers that it poses on people in the future. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. And the thing is that I feel like this is something that's kind of reflective of the video game industry as well, in a way, which is that, like, these tech companies are quite literally just writing the rules as they go. They're just thinking of this stuff on the fly, and they just try it and see, like, what happens. Do people get mad about it? What, how are they going to react to it? And then they just keep poking and prodding and pushing and seeing how far they can go before they need to stop for a second, let everybody breathe, and then push them further and further and further. That's one of the reasons when I was talking before, like, you see, like, how, just how much, like, DRM is kind of taking our rights away as consumers. You see how a lot of these technology, there's a lot of, like, really perverse technology that's even in video games today. You know what I mean? That a lot of these companies are just doing, and there's really no legislation against it. There's nobody there that's regulating them. And I'm not saying that there needs to be laws for everything, but there does need to be people that are there that are looking to protect the consumers. But there's not enough. There's genuinely not enough people that are out there that are protecting the consumer. And this is another example of that. Because the thing is, like, there's a lot of people that, especially when it comes to AI, like, we have no idea what the future of this stuff's going to look like. There needs to be, like, government bodies. There needs to be people that are there that are specifically looking at the how individual rights may be infringed upon with this technology in the future. And yeah, I don't know, because it can get out of control. AI is going to replace call centers, going to become even harder to get an answer to the simplest question about products. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, like, part of me, like, I don't know how that's going to really work out, to be honest with you. It might actually be easier to get a simple question answered. More than half the time, anytime I try to call a call center for anything, I end up getting a bunch of answers that I don't want, and then them trying to sell me on something. You know what I mean? Rather than me getting, rather than me getting my problem solved. But yeah. I will be right back. Give me just a moment. Sorry about that. Had a phone call. All right, where are we at? Yeah, so I think this is crazy. In general, I think this stuff is crazy, and it's only going to get worse. I think that's one of the reasons why, like, I'm not, like, you know, the biggest proponent of, like, having government involved in, like, everything that we do. But at the exact same time, the other thing is that we just don't know, like, how far this stuff is going to go outside of, like, our imagination and media that we've seen over the last few years. You know what I mean? I hate to say, like, looking at, like, Black Mirror, but we do have an uncanny ability to make science fiction science fact. And it's not hard to see this coming to, like, bad conclusions when it comes to people. You know what I mean? We had legendary air carry the stream. Good. Yeah, some people don't realize that Black Mirror is just isn't an instructional manual. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think this stuff is kind of getting crazy. Damn it, 1 second. Okay, we're good now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to blow my nose. I also had to actually, like, trim the beard hairs too, because, like, the mustache hairs, because they were getting in the way. But yeah, there's that. Speaking of AI, so I saw this. Like, this just kind of randomly came up. I don't even know who this guy is. He says, over the last year, I've been learning how to program and build software applications as a solo developer. A few months ago, I showed a program that I built that scans YouTube for new topics that I can cover. Last week, I finished the new evolution of that same project and that literally researches, writes, records, edits, and uploads videos all by itself. Right now, I have it uploading videos about free games that it finds on the internet. I'm looking for more developers that are interested in helping me with this project. I'm not entirely sure what to use it for, but I'm certain the opportunities are endless. Right now, I just have it finding and showcasing free games because I feel that is something that people would find valuable in a video. Link is in the description below. If you're interested in working on this project, please send me a thing. So I ended up looking at this. Yeah, somebody's like, Blue Drake, you think this is a W? This is not the W you think it is. So I actually like kind of pre-watched this.
Every match unique and engaging.
And
Join the millions.
it's literally just like an AI talking about, like, literally just giving you the bullet points about a video game that it probably pulled from like Wikipedia or something like that. It's very it's terrible. I'll be honest, it's terrible. Like all of these, like this is all terrible. And the funny thing is that if you're looking at it, you know, and I can take a shot at it, right? I can say that it's terrible because it is terrible. It's garbage. Like this is it's garbage content that nobody wants to watch. And the reason why it's garbage content that nobody wants to watch is because, like, even though sometimes like AI generated YouTube content can actually pop off for some people, at the exact same time, nobody, the vast majority of people that watch commentators or watch YouTube channels, 9 times out of 10 are watching it specifically because they want somebody's genuine opinion. They want to know what somebody thinks or feels about a certain topic, and AI doesn't think or feel. AI doesn't have an opinion. AI doesn't have experience to be able to pull from to be able to come up with an opinion in the first place. And while some of these like AI bros that are out there that are like, yet, no, like there is no yet. Like there's the human experience, and then there's the facsimile of, or not a facsimile. It's you know, it's not even a carbon copy. It's just a shittily made copy of a human experience. And that's why AI is really bad at writing an opinion, because AI doesn't have opinions, and it never will have an opinion. Unless it actually unless they somehow learn how to produce an actual intelligence, but I don't think that's actually gonna be a thing. Opinion and personality, yeah. So like, it works for shorts until YouTube has to burn shit away, like ants in a nest. That's the other thing too. Is the problem is that like when stuff like this becomes like really prevalent, and you see a lot of content like this, what ends up happening in the long run is that YouTube's just gonna have to like get rid of it all. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, maybe they wouldn't if it was making them money, but I don't think it's going to, because I think like the vast majority of the stuff is just gonna get like, you know, left in the garbage, and YouTube's not gonna be able to make any ad revenue off of it, and they're gonna have like a massive influx of just this garbage content that comes into the site that's fucking up their traffic, fucking up their, you know, like, you know, how they save a lot of this data and stuff like that. And they're just going to get rid of it. Just going to get rid of it. Likely, Google will have their own AI detecting whether or not the content that's being uploaded is made by AI. You know what I mean? Or something like that. And I'm sure there'll be other like breakpoints and stuff like this. But yeah, I'll be honest. Like, there's nothing to be proud of here. There's nothing to be proud of here. Like, and it's not even like a moral high ground or anything like that. It's just a fundamental misunderstanding of what people watch for entertainment. That's all. Because I would imagine, like, you know, if like, so like they have their own, like, the funny thing is that like they said they've been working on this.
All right. Operation Harsh Storm.
I think that chances are some of the videos that they had posted previously, I don't think that these were made by AI. Or if they are, chances are there's a really good chance. I'm interested in something now. So this is reposting. So this is reposting a game trailer. I don't know. I'll have to look at some of this stuff. I don't know if like they've been making their own content this whole time or not. but I've never heard of them before. But the fact that like,
All right.
it's funny because you can actually see, like, I've been working on this. They've been working on this whole thing, right? And if you look at their like latest uploads, these like AI done ones probably aren't doing as well. I don't even think is this the same? That's his main channel. So that's his main channel where he actually like makes content, right? And then this is his side channel that he made. I want to do that. So this is the side channel that he made using the AI, right?
Making
Yeah. This is the side channel that he made using AI. And if you look, none of them get over like 1,000, 2,000 views, 3,000. Like, this is nothing. This is drops in the sand. He's been doing this for over a year. And it doesn't go anywhere. And the reason why is because there's just nothing to it. Simple as that. There's apparently some project about AI that could post on deceased people's social media. It was scrapped because they used to silence someone and make others believe that the person still lives and just gone on vacation. Holy. YouTube already asked. That is actually true. YouTube already has a thing on there that asks specifically, and I would guarantee that YouTube's probably not suggesting the content themselves. You know what I mean? I don't think they're gonna suggest it themselves. I think that like AI generated videos could I think AI generated videos could have a place. Don't get me wrong. Like, I think that there's people that are gonna watch some stuff, but I think it widely depends on the sector that you're trying to make the videos for and the audience that you're trying to make those games for. You know what I mean? I just don't think that like gaming, like AI gaming made videos are going to really work out that well. Summary videos, yeah, like the movie summary videos and stuff like that. I could see that stuff kind of working. Yeah, I think it widely depends. I think it widely depends. Absolutely smashed. How dare you step up to the ultimate sword. Oh yeah, no. So I saw this. Somebody posted like it's like Sony and it says like 7.5 million copies sold and a dedicated fan base begging for a remake, and then Sony just kind of throws it away for Bloodborne. I think that actually probably comes down to the fact that FromSoft doesn't want to do a remake. Chances are that's probably what it is. FromSoft probably just doesn't want to do a remake right now. I don't think it has anything to do with Sony. I mean, it might, but I don't think it does. And plus, on top of that, I think that especially after Elden Ring getting a taste of, especially after FromSoft getting a taste of multi-platform money with Elden Ring, I don't think they're going to go back, especially with how many studios you're now seeing that are saying that they don't want to do, console exclusives anymore, like third-party companies that don't want to do console exclusives. Fairly sure exclusivity rights for Bloodborne. Yeah, I know they have it, but even if they have it, they would. Do you want to see them make Bloodborne but not use FromSoft to make it? Even if they have the rights, they can't force From Software to make the game. Demon Souls was remastered? Oh, I guess they could then. They could do that. They could do a remastering. Well, wasn't Demon Souls a remake? Or was that just a full-on remaster? Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that FromSoft would actually want to make it right now. The problem, like, not unless they could make it multi-platform. Then maybe, for sure. Then I could see it. Plus, on top of that thing, I mean, holy, could you imagine a Bloodborne remake released on PC and PlayStation on the same day? Ooh, talk about some big bucks. Talk about some big bucks. Oh, Bluepoint did it. It wasn't FromSoft anyways. Bluepoint, I think Bluepoint did a pretty solid job, didn't they? But yeah. Yeah, I think that I mean, Sony's the one that I guess would have to do whatever they're going to want to do with it then. I figured they'd still, if there was like a remake that you wanted to do, I mean, a remake, you're probably going to want to use the main studio. A remaster, that's a different story. That's a completely different story. Demon Souls turned out pretty good, all things considered. Only real sticking point was the UI. Whether they changed the UI. I haven't played that. I haven't played the remaster or remake, whatever you want to call it. It's like a half and half in between, right? You know, well, along with this, I also saw something else that was trending that I really want to watch. I saw that there's a new Elden Ring trailer, so I want to watch this really badly. I'm looking so forward to this game. I think that I'm probably going to end up doing Elden Ring streams, I think. Whether or not I do everything on stream is a different story. I might play it like off stream, on stream or something like that, like back and forth, kind of like a chill thing rather than trying to make it like a stream series like we have with Warframe. It might just be kind of like an off day stream, like instead of doing Warframe, playing Elden Ring or something like that. But I am like wildly excited for this game. I have a video that I'm planning on doing for Elden Ring soon. I might end up doing it next week. Yeah, I might do it next week. We'll see. All right, let's watch this.
Peggy 16.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal. An affair from which gold arose.
America?
And so too was Shadow born.
Dude. You can take a still anywhere in Elden Ring or anywhere from like one of their ads or one of their trailers, and it quite literally looks like something that is just straight out of a painting. It is wild. It's just unreal. The visuals for their games is just so crazy. I remember the first time that I saw Anor Londo, and I was just like stunned. Just shook. I was shook.
What followed was a war unseen.
What is that?
One that could never be put to song. A purge without grace or honor.
Those things look crazy. They're like sconces.
Of Messmer's flame.
A lot like very similar to Warframe. Elden Ring also has that like very distinct look that you just don't see anywhere else. Their art style is just so wild, dude. Holy. Again, when I said before, all you got to do is pause, and it's like you're literally pausing on a painting that could be hung in the Louvre. So wild.
And so kindly Mikula would abandon everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. But we are not deterred. We choose to follow. Will you walk with us?
I cannot wait, dude. I cannot wait. I'm sick of waiting. I'm sick of waiting. Like, the funny thing is like with how excited I am for Final Fantasy 14, like this game encompasses like my soul. $30 days, baby. 1 month away. 1 month away. We're almost there. We're almost there. I can't wait. I'm like, it's like crawling underneath the surface of my skin. I just absolutely cannot wait to get my hands on this. I can't wait for it. Honestly, the thing is that like the hype has already been kind of like building up a little bit. Where like lately I've just been like, man, I really want to play some fucking Elden Ring. I really want to play it. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm not gonna have to wait very long. I'm probably gonna start a new save soon. I'm gonna finish the stuff that I'm doing in Diablo 4 just so that I can, you know, put a pin in that and be done with it. And then after that, I'm gonna my like off stream, and then we'll play a little bit on stream and stuff like that. I'm gonna be hopping on this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Wow. It comes out on summer solstice. Just play Elden Ring. Well, I'm going to play Elden Ring. I'm going to play Elden Ring. Of course I'm going to play it. Just not going to play it right this very moment. Rurikon. How dare you? Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. Even though people said that in the comment section of your thumbnail. Wouldn't it be funny if the expansion got a Game of the Year nomination? It's going to get something. It's going to get something. I don't know what it's going to get, but it's going to deserve something. I just don't know what like the scale of it's going to be, but at the same time, like it's like FromSoft, and they're one of those companies that just like they don't fail to meet the expectations of the player. It's one of those situations in which it's like that's one of the things that like I was upset by when I saw people that were like trying to compare like the people that have no problem spending, you know, $40 on an Elden Ring expansion. And it's like also like where do they get off also not only like making a great game, making great content in general, but then also being affordable? Because if you think about it, like Elden Ring released at $60. Somebody posted it in our Discord the other day. If you want to buy Elden Ring plus its DLC, it's I think it's like $69.99. It's like $69.99 or $79.99. Like that's crazy. If that IP came out of any other AAA studio, it would be way more than that. The game would be $70. It would never change. It'd be like Nintendo. Game could be 10 years old and it's still $70. They would retroactively go back and make games that were sold at $50 initially and raise their price to $70. It's just like, where do they get off not only being like making great games, but also making them affordable? It'll be like $120. No, Elden, like the look. So this is from GameStop. GameStop shows it right now. $79.99. Shadow of the Erdtree edition for PlayStation 5. You want to get Elden Ring and the expansion. $79.99. This is insane. This is wild. You guys want to talk about where great value is and how value is dead and how people keep talking about how none of this stuff is in our control or anything like that? There are still companies that are out there that are willing to give the customer a fair price for a great product. There are still companies that exist out there that are willing to give us a fair price for a good product. It is up to us to spend that money on that game. Those are the games that we need to support the most. And it's really sad to see that you see a bunch of people spending, or the vast majority of people are pre-ordering the like $90 or $100 version or $100 version of Assassin's Creed or Star Wars Outlaws for $130. And that's the best part too, is that like you're paying for something that you don't even have yet. You're not only, the best part is you're pre-ordering something to pre-order something. Think about this. If you're buying Assassin's Creed Shadows for $130, you're pre-ordering it. Not only are you pre-ordering a game that you don't even know anything about yet, you're also pre-ordering DLC that you don't even know anything about yet. When you'll get it, what it will be like, what it will entail, or anything. Nothing. Like, talk about like literally just like throwing $130 on the table and setting it on fire. Meanwhile, Elden Ring plus Shadow of the Erdtree, $79.99. It's probably cheaper on PC. No, it's the same price. $79.99. And they have a super mega deluxe edition. It's $100. 99. What comes in it? I wonder. Digital art book, original soundtrack, Shadow of the Erdtree, digital art book, original soundtrack. Oh, okay. So you just get an art book and a. It's all digital. Like, I still don't like. I mean, some people just want to spend the money just to give the company the extra money more than half the time. I don't really see the point in you spending that extra money. You know what I mean? That's just crazy, though. Same thing. Baldur's Gate 3 did the same thing. You know what I mean? Baldur's Gate 3 was $60 when it released. I don't buy the Assassin's Creed Origin Odyssey DLC because I don't like the fantasy stuff there. Pre-orders are bad in general, even from a company that has great expectations. Remember Cyberpunk? Yeah, I mean, so like, here's the thing. I think you can make like an educated purchase depending on the company that you're working with, but also at the same time, I wouldn't pre-order the game. I think pre-ordering the DLC makes sense after you play the game, right? So like pre-ordering Elden Ring DLC is kind of a no-brainer. If you've played Elden Ring, you bought the physical edition of Baldur's Gate 3, have it in a box right there. Haven't even opened it yet. Oh. I wish I would have got the I wish I would have pre-ordered the digital, or not the digital, but the collector's edition thing that they had, because that would have been so sick, dude. I would have loved to have that statue. That statue's so sick. I'll play Elden Ring, but I won't buy it out the moment it comes out of principle. Yeah, that's completely fair to do. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. From my perspective as a player, I don't see anything wrong with me wanting to pre-order the DLC for Elden Ring, because, well, I already know what to expect from the game that I purchased. It could 100% be a complete rug pull. Could for sure. But you can still make a pretty educated decision, educated purchase when you're coming to it. You know what I mean? I haven't pre-ordered it or anything like that, but I will get it when it comes out. You have physical edition for Cyberpunk for PS5. Still haven't opened it yet. I mean, have you played it? If you haven't played it, it's good. It's a great game, actually. It's a fantastic game. Let me see here. Why did I click that? I also need to play more Hades 2. I haven't played enough Hades 2. Oh, let's see here. Let's go back to this. Dude, you want to geek out with this shit? I don't even know. I don't even know what's even in this. Did you actually get the box, like the collector's edition box? Because there's a collector's edition box that actually has like the Mind Flayer statue and all that stuff in it. Game oh man, Mythics with the $4.99. Game recommendation, even on your own time. Please check out Fate Samurai Remnant. For once, actually a good anime game. It's like Pirate Warriors. So it's like in the Fate universe, like Fate Grand Order, Fate Stay Night, Fate Unlimited Blade Works, all that stuff. I mean, $59.99 is a little steep for me to play on a recommendation, but I will. I'll throw it on the wish list and keep an eye out for it if it goes on sale. Very positive reviews, though. People seem to like it a lot. You got the €100 version? Yeah, I think that's probably just digital, or like the deluxe edition then. I don't know. Pirate Warriors, yeah. Not a game. Not a. I don't think I've ever heard of Pirate Warriors. I don't know what that is.
You seek rewards, Hunter?
You seek rewards, Hunter? Edo period Fate. Its own story. That's cool. Thank you for the $2. Appreciate that. Oh, One Piece Dynasty Warriors. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, oh wait, hold on. I need to fix this. I don't know why it revoked your mod status. I give your mod status back, Mark. I mean, why wouldn't I take the affinity booster, right? Vanguard, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thanks so much. Have anything? Oh man, I didn't cook anything over the weekend. Oh, I still got some stuff. Okay. We got the new core, Prova, Hands of Inaros, Detonate. I have not played since we streamed last. I have not played since we streamed last. Is there anything else I can make in the meantime? Looks like we're still waiting on a lot of different materials that are cooking right now. Oh, good thing I held on to the Amphis. Good thing I stopped throwing away weapons after I was finishing them. Sacrifice. Oh, we'll do sacrifice on Thursday. There's a ready to build tab. Yeah, I know there's a ready to build, but I try to make sure that I can like look at do I want to do this?
Ordis went mad for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans something, he makes something else dirty. Ah, there I go again.
It doesn't really matter. I just need to level up weapons in general. These are already mastered. I need to just sell their blueprints. Okay. What are we running with today? This is Formud. We'll level this up today. And then we'll just probably like, I don't know, I'll just throw this back on for now and we'll level up the Torrid. Put some mods on it. I don't even know. What do you even put on the Torrid? What does the Torrid fire like? There's some Detonite field run up on invasions right now. Oh, okay. Might do a couple of those too then. Poison blobs fires grenades. Poison blob that lingers. Gas cloud launcher status. Okay, so what do I want to build it for? I mean, I'm probably not gonna want to put any. I don't want to put a reactor into this, do I? I don't think so. Where's my? Kind of weird. Absolutely reactor it. You'll want one in there for later. Torrid is very powerful later, but not yet. Torrid has a dramatic upgrade. Worth it. It's kind of on OP once you get the Incarnate. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about putting anything in it now. I'll just throw some like random mods on it just so I can level it, and then I'll just kind of like leave it. You know what I mean? And then when I get the upgrade for it, then I'll do it then. You know what I mean? I don't really want to waste reactors. You know, I don't have like an absolute ton of them or anything like that. Let's do. This one's locked behind a quest. I still need to finish the rest of the Kuva Fortress. We'll do the
Shadow, do you really want to ruin the best chance this system has for peace?
Oh my god, you fucking psycho. Yes. We'll do Sortie first. You can unlock a better version of it through Duviri. Take your time with it. Yeah, I'm not really worried about it right now. So from what I understand,
The area is crawling with infested. It's not a Tenno. Eradicated.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
where is it? Doesn't it show me like little dots? I can't see it because there's so many effects going on. Oh, there it is right there. It's that way. Don't kill my synthesis target.
Still holding.
Motherfuckers.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
Let me get your picture. Let me get your picture. I said smile. Why is this so... I really need to be doing this when I'm playing solo. That's that.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
I don't know what I got hit by.
A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
Isn't it like more defensive?
There
So
it is, right for synthesis. Tame this creature so you may perform the synthesis I require.
Oh, somebody else found it?
I am no longer detecting signs of a juggernaut.
Oh,
Move
there it
on.
is.
You are safe.
Nice. Okay. So it's not just for me, it's for everybody. Okay, I feel a lot better about that now. I thought it was just for me. Thank you for not instantly murdering it and taking the rep for it.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Your successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh my god, I keep finishing my up. Wrong one. There we go. Whoa, too fast. Too fast, too furious. We probably could have got a key done here too. Didn't even think about it. When did you start Warframe again? Like a couple weeks ago. 4 markers each target. Affinity range is 50 meters, I think. Synthesis targets get a special marker. Oh, so like, do I not even need to use the tracker? If I just get close enough to a synthesis target, it'll just put a marker on them.
Blood inbox messages make me ill.
I'm sure they do, bud. Boss Raya goes ick. Spy. Leaves. We got one open slot if anybody wants to take part in a absolutely fantastic fun time of spy missions. Haven't checked this in a while. Then they come back. Oh, lost internet? Oh, uh-huh. Sure you did. Sure you did.
Tenno, do you really want to ruin the best chance this system
Oh,
has?
shotgun spy. Well, I got the shotgun. I got the perfect
Orders,
shotgun for
operator?
this.
Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this vault.
This looks so cool. I want to try to get the rest of the pieces. I need to farm for the rest of the pieces for this. I actually forgot I actually have stuff to level too. I have one. Okay, I have one weapon to level.
Ready for action. There I go again, giving you too much credit. Must I always show you the way forward?
Shotguns. Opticore Vandal? What was the Opticore Vandal? Get the Prime. Seltra is good until you run out of ammo. Isn't Seltra Gauss's weapon? Get some type of like special functionality with that. Lua Spy is easy after you learn the missions. Oh, I remember doing the Lua Spy mission on stream before, and I just was lost. I had to be guided through like a puppy. I was like, show me the way. Show me the way. It reloads faster when he's using it while sprinting. Oh, that's cool. It's basically an assault rifle that shoots rockets for ammo. The ammo economy is really problematic, though.
You are here to infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information. Targets ahead.
Bro, I was playing the other night, and I got like a really creepy screen with I got a really creepy screen with Space Mommy. It was so weird. Oh, okay. I just need to kill enemies anyway.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Sorry, I'm lagging behind. I get distracted on missions. Somebody's at C. Somebody's at B. No, nobody's at B. I guess I'll go to B. I don't want to complicate this. And I almost did. Everybody's already in them. I'm not going to go in there and fuck it up for somebody else. I'm just gonna kill stuff. Everybody's basically already picked theirs. The last thing that I want to do is like go in there and like fucking trigger it while somebody else is doing it. There's no reason to have more than one person in there at one time.
We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
Easy. Good job, guys. I'm glad I could be here for you.
Stay focused. There's a unit approaching.
I'm glad I could be here for you. Emotional support streamer, is that what I am? I'm moral support. Yeah, exactly. I'm just your cheerleader, guys. I'm just here to cheer you on. Okay. Yeah, no, I ended up getting a really weird screen with Space Bomb where it like glitched and her fucking suit was like pink, and she said some like really weird and dark shit, and I was like, what? I want to say it was on like a defense mission or like a survive mission or something, where she was just like, in case you just want to kill them all, and I was like, what?
There I go again, giving you too much credit. Must I always show you them?
Shut up, Alan B. All right, now I'm gonna switch that weapon out so I can get some XP for it. You know what I probably should do? I need to do like the elite sanctuary onslaughts so that I can like level up my operator weapon and stuff. I also need to figure out how to get a new operator weapon. That's something else I need to do. We'll look at that today, actually. We'll look at it. Yeah, I need to look at that today.
Tenno, do you really want to ruin the best chance this system has for...
Did you do the sacrifice? No, I haven't done the sacrifice.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Operator weapons come from Konzu? Okay, then we'll go to Earth. New amp is a journey. Oh boy. Oh boy. I have some pieces from some Eidolon hunts.
We contracted you with a mark. You are here to find your mark and eliminate the assigned target. Alan is sick. The infestation has infiltrated his mind. It has him doing its bidding. You're here to stop him. But in doing so, you will also be showing him mercy. Mercy of freeing him from the infestation.
There I go again.
Oh, blast damage. That's easy.
Too much credit. Must I always show you the way forward?
God, dude, everybody's so much faster than me.
Do you see this?
Is it because I'm new and I attack things and everybody else just like runs through this stuff? I don't know. Everybody's just so damn. It's probably I'm just bad at movement. I also don't know where I'm going.
Why must you always work against progress?
Oh no!
I'm trying to bring us all together. Things could have been different if you tried to work with me. You have one more chance. Come to me, and I will show you the magic of this gift.
The assassination target is here. Wipe them out.
Where you go? There he is.
Try this.
That doesn't work.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Does he just have like an invincibility phase, or does he have a weak spot? Invincibility phase for like 95% of the fight. Of course. That's always like the one thing that was like throwing me off with like earlier bosses in the game, where I was like, why am I not doing any damage to these guys? Like, this is kind of pissing me off. And then it wasn't until later that I realized with some of them, they just have invincibility phases where you just can't do anything to them regardless. Like they just want to get the voice lines out or whatever. They don't want you to instantly delete an enemy like you would delete, you know, common enemies or anything like that. You can stack dots on him and he'll basically takes them all when he's done. Yeah, that sounds about right. Pretty sure it would only take one night's worth of Eidolons to get enough stuff for a 1-1-1. What is a 1-1-1? There are ways to skip immune phase? Really? It's the most basic amp. Thank you guys for coming along. What did I get? Is it the Kuva? Is that what I got? I'm gonna take a wild guess to say it was the Kuva.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
I'm actually curious to see. What is this week's circuit? Trinity, Ember, Excalibur. I already have them. Not worth. Not worth. Refers to the parts used for it. Okay, well, let's go to
Oh, sorry. Artists will play with the volume off.
Let me go look at this. For Helmuth, but I already have the base frames. Well, why would I want to have two base frames? Wouldn't I rather have, like, wouldn't I just get rid of like a base frame and then keep a and then just keep the prime, right? Because you can't get rid of the primes. Have you played the side quest for Octavia Hymn? No, I don't think I've gotten that quest yet.
We watch, we anticipate, we intercede. Allow us to improve your efficiency.
This is the one that I have already, right? But I need to raise rep with him.
Was it ever thus?
Sentient
Yes.
cores.
Commit.
Yeah, so I do have some already. I do have some already. Do I give him all of these? Should I just give him all of them? That's 3,000.
These will assist.
Which one do I want to take here? Rap Black. Ancha. Rap. Rap. Everybody's saying rap. Everybody's saying rap. Everybody says rap. All right.
Is it time?
Should I just give him all of these and just go farm the rest? That might be the best thing for me to do. Yeah. Okay.
We are prepared to provide.
Oh, okay. So if I bought these, then that would be the 111, right? Or we go farm some Eidolons, which I can only do at night. And I up that rep, which probably wouldn't take me very long to up it to the second tier, and then I would do this one right here, which is the second tier one. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'll just buy this one now.
That will prove beneficial for you and for us. Well chosen.
I need Mercray liver, pyrotic alloy. Mercray liver, is that fish parts? Yes. Okay.
It is done. Tenno separating from Simple Nexus at Quill Onco Primary.
Rare fish, rare ocean fish. Be warned, some of the advanced amp parts require area or fish gems. You need bait for it. I don't think I have bait. Let me ask the squad if anybody has bait. Fish bait, ask Hiliuk.
Hello! It is my aim to ensure you fully enjoy your time upon the water, which is absolutely not filled with a knowable hobby.
Which bait do I want? So this is for night fish, probably? Oh. Bait attracts predatory fish, day or night. Peppered bait attracts fish that are active during the day. Next rank. Requires visitor. All right. Well, rep grind was part of the deal today. Okay. Why am I confused? I can fast travel.
Hey, kid.
Browswares. Nope, not Browswares.
Lucky I don't charge you for time.
No, this isn't even the guy that I wanted. This is Soombot. What's wrong with me? Hanzo.
The Unum provides all.
Bounties.
Always. She gives to those who are willing to learn.
I mean, I should just try to do all of them, right? What are these notes at the bottom? Is that difficulty? These like diamonds at the bottom, is that difficulty? Yeah. Okay. See this web. Okay. Relics. Aya. Hunter Command. I have Hunter Command already. Night and Extract. I mean, why
Couldn't
not?
get anyone to take that on. Early lunch for council.
Everything I know about these ghouls comes from a corpus rogue scientist who passed through here some years back. Obsessed with ghouls, he said they pulled.
I looked at the rewards. I looked at them.
Still don't know what he meant by that. Vanished one day, leaving his notes.
Don't you need to do rank 5 normal Fortuna for Little Duck? Or is that just for Prophet Orb? I have no idea what that is.
Konzu's right. Ghouls need to be dealt with immediately. First, we need to find them. I need you to ghoul heat signatures in the soil near your location. Locate and eliminate the threat.
Ghouls! Wait! Time to play! Time to kill!
So you guys said this is like a grenade launcher? I don't really see an explosion though. Am I not using it right?
No ghouls remain. Keep moving.
It's like a little sploop. Oh, okay. So there's like a little bit of like an area. Oh, now I see it.
And so it
Okay, I
goes.
wasn't seeing that before.
I'm sorry, little friend.
You have stepped into a ghoul burial ground. Get ready for a fight.
Probably help if I actually found my fucking flower, huh? Or my fountain. I don't even know what it is. Well, it's a flower, kind of.
This area is clear. Move on.
My ghouls! My fantasies made flesh.
You okay, bro?
Careful. Subterranean ghoul signatures, and lots of them.
My ghouls, my fantasies. That's not a good fantasy to have, my guy.
Here we go. Your assault has stirred up communications across the plains. Analyzing them now.
Vahek has issues. Who are you fucking telling? He has
several supply
energy.
caches near my waypoint.
We'll say that. Vahek has energy. I think that's probably the best way to look at it.
Emerging ghouls. Empty them and leave nothing for these beasts.
God, I am so happy. Like I was playing with a friend. I was playing with a friend over the week, over the weekend, that didn't have their Arcwing launcher. I am so happy that I was like, oh, that seems like it would probably be something pretty useful to have. Ah, I see.
That's the last cache.
Okay.
Capture an alpha ghoul for interrogation. They may know the locations of high concentration. Something makes these ghouls different from other Grineer. I need to know what. Bring me one for study.
What does it mean when it has that extra thing? Is it to like hit that extra thing or what? Like, am I supposed to try to hit that one that's like outside of the boundary?
Target captured. Sedating them for transport. Well done.
I kind of like the mining minigame. That's probably good for me. Guaranteed extra mineral. Oh, it means 2 times drop. Okay, so I'll make sure to hit that from now on. It's probably a good thing that I like the little mini game, even though I'll probably get bored of it at one point in time. But so chances are we'll have to do a lot of it.
The processor is half full. Good work, but you still need more grok drool.
Are we looking for canisters, or are we looking for them to drop it?
Done. Now, to the drop position. I am sending down an injector. Place the processor in the injector. It will take some time to pump a lethal dose. Stop all Grineer from trying to disable the injector.
Oh, Thumper. I don't have anything to really kill it with right now. Yeah, he's like, oh, what are you guys doing over here? Doesn't Thumper give like mining materials or something like that?
The processor is almost empty. Hold out for just a little while longer.
Ow. You think you're going, motherfucker? Get back here. Yeah.
Hi-yo, killer. You put those fools right back in the ground. For good this time.
I like the Catabolist. Catabolist? I don't know how to say it. I like it though. I like my little goo gun. I like my little goo gun. Is there one of those things nearby or no? don't think there is. Is there? Glaive Prime? Yeah. I wanted it the minute that I saw it. Especially after the whole thing with like Dark Sector, it was kind of like GG, baby. You know what I mean?
Heavy hitter like see you again, eh?
Oh.
I give you coordinates. You go in.
I didn't even see. What was our final reward? I didn't even see. Was it just Hunter Synergy? Is that what we got? Or is it the Cetus Wisp? Cetus Wisp? Okay.
You pay me in red. I pay you in silver.
I can run this same mission over and over, can't I?
Blockade. Just before dawn, ghouls took out the hunting party. Not a Granier in sight, then bam. Out
Sick.
the ground they come.
The only thing that I'm limited by is how much
Now we're a spot.
rep I can earn in one day, right?
I've identified one. Draw out this ghoul and destroy it.
Also, by the way, I didn't realize like the vast majority of stuff is actually like, especially if you already have like a couple of parts, I didn't realize like the vast majority of things that are on like Warframe Market are like as cheap as they are. Like, you would imagine that like stuff would be like super expensive, but it's not.
That's it. The targets come out for a fight.
Like anytime like I have like a weapon that I'm only missing like one part of, but I don't have any relics for, or a Warframe that I'm only missing like a part for, but I don't have enough of the like I don't have enough relics or just don't have any relics for it at all. I just go ahead. Oh, okay.
Locate and eliminate the threat.
I didn't realize like some of that stuff. I mean, I'm sure there's some stuff that's on there that's like super pricey, right? Like the more rare the stuff is. But a lot of the stuff that you get with like, as long as it's not vaulted, I'm just gonna say that's probably what it is. If it's not vaulted, then chances are it's pretty cheap. A fully ranked arcane energize is 4,600 plat. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like something that takes probably like a lot of work to get or is vaulted is probably going to be more expensive, right?
This area is clear. On.
Dinner time, my ghouls! You're having maggots! Maggots!
Eliminate any ghouls that emerge from
This guy really has he's really kind of dialed in on that whole calling us maggot thing, huh? Even vaulted stuff is mostly pretty cheap. You should have seen prices years ago. Really? I sold a Glaive Prime set for 350, and that was on the cheap side. I wanted to get rid of it because DE are almost certainly about to unvault. You think so? How long has it been vaulted for?
Eliminate any ghouls that emerge from the ground.
How is I'm always interested to hear what a fan base's thoughts are on this, because it's pretty much the same with every fan base ever. How is DE when it comes to balance? Like, do they always take the kids' toys away, or, you know, is it only if like something is just like really not like working the way that it should?
Take out the larger ones. The Grineer have
A bit of
left
both.
resource caches for emerging ghouls. Empty them and leave nothing for these beasts.
They're actually pretty okay. They don't nerf often.
Found one of the caches.
And when they usually do, it's something that's like overpowered, like dominantly
Just one
overpowered.
cache remaining.
It's not as bad as some games. They let you have a serious power fantasy. Yeah, I mean, like that's kind of like inherent to the game, right? Like I've always like the thing is that like players don't like nerfs, and it doesn't matter like what kind of game it is. Players don't like nerfs even if the thing that they're nerfing is something that's like actively ruining their experience or like ruining the game. Oh man. They don't want us to have fun, like not realizing that like sometimes you do have to take their fun away, otherwise they're gonna beat the game too fast and not, you know, they're just gonna get bored of it, and the game, and like the game like dies as a result of like leaving something like what the fuck is that? Visual bug or something? The last major nerf was
Now, get to the drop position.
reducing the ammo from reducing ammo of the 20-meter AoE rocket launcher so that you could use it like an assault rifle. Huh.
Stop Grineer from trying to
Their
disable the
philosophy
injector.
is if it ruins the player's experience, allows AFK, or becomes a dominant thing that everyone uses, though it might get nerfed, as it should. If you're seeing the vast majority of the player base only using one weapon, and they're all gravitated to one weapon or a very small pool of a couple of weapons, then you have a problem. And I know there's like some people that are going to probably disagree with that because they go, oh, well, they should make the other weapons better, and it's like that might not always be the case. Like if the game is still fun and enjoyable with the other weapons, but everybody uses you know very specific weapons because of everybody uses very specific weapons because you know it's just a most effective strategy available. You know what I mean? Then yeah, you have an issue. You have to fix it. This is why Glaive Prime is sought after. Explosion with force slash and no ammo needed. Yeah, I can see that. I don't as a new player, I don't understand like why it'd be meta. I just wanted it because like the throwback to Dark Sector, and it looks cool. And also I have like skins for it for some reason, because like D4 or like DE gives us skins for it. Like it was part of like some other thing that I did. I think it was like a forgot what I got it from. I think I got it from Nightwave or something maybe. And also I fucking love Glaive play. Niacin. Well, I shouldn't say niacin, but nice.
And live to kill and kill and kill.
Nighttime in 10 minutes. Oh yeah, I'm seeing the sun starting to set.
See you again, eh? Tenno.
Tenno. Oh.
Everything I know about these ghouls comes from a corpus rogue scientist.
Look for 6x6. I don't know what that means.
Obsessed with ghouls, he said they pull secrets out of the ground. Still don't know what he meant by that. vanished one day, leaving his notes behind.
Ghoul heat signatures in the soil near your location. Locate and eliminate the threat.
Eidolon 6x6 run. You're basically speaking you're speaking French right now. I don't know what that is.
From your mouths and kill.
No ghouls remain. Keep moving.
Watch your step, Tenno! My ghouls could be anywhere!
You have stepped into a ghoul burial ground. Get ready for a fight.
First Eidolon hunt. I think I've been. So I think I was running just like doing missions here, and I think the people that I was with were killing Eidolons. And I mean, like, I picked the stuff up, but I didn't actually like participate. Nor do I think I can even probably. Can I even participate? Like, I don't even think. Oh, don't you need to? Oh God. I forgot if I melee that happens. Don't you need to use operator form to be able to attack it in the first place or something, right? We have a chainsaw?
Smaller burial grounds out of the way, we can better take out the larger ones. Capture an alpha ghoul for interrogation. They may know the locations of concentration graveyards.
Dante's release was fun in regards to the nerfs. First week, he dropped like 90% of the vocal player base, was saying that it was OP and needed to be nerfed, which happened. No one ever asked for nerfs. So, you know, he was OP. Second week, 90% of the vocal player base were saying that it was completely unplayable and the nerf needed to be reverted. Jesus Christ. Gamers. Gamers being gamers.
Are attempting to bolster the ghouls with hormone. The Grineer are dropping in growth hormone infusers to speed up ghoul gestation. I've located some of these infusers. Destroy them. Take that supply beacon, and I will call them a trap. Supplies incoming. Make sure the Grineer never get their hands on them. There's the supply beacon. Grab it so I can call in the trap. Here comes the supply pod. Destroy the supplies before the enemy can get their hands on it. Take that supply beacon, and I will call in the trap. That's the last pod. Destroy the supplies. Well done. Stronger ghouls are the last thing we need.
You might already know Dante is still OP. I do know that Dante is still OP. Yes.
Rock drill processor located.
He's very
Fire
good.
it. Pick up the processor. Good. Some grok drool and begin loading that processor. The processor is half full. Good work, but you still need more. Done. Now, get to the drop position. I am sending down an injector. Place the processor in the injector.
I just love how fast this game is,
It will
man.
take some time to pump a lethal dose. Stop all Grenier from trying to disable the injector.
Have you tried the bird frame? What is the bird frame? Is that Titania? The only one that I think has wings, or at least I've seen that has wings. Zephyr? No. I think I have a couple pieces of the Prime, though. The movement and speed of combat is unmatched. Yeah, I know, it's so damn good. It's so damn good. Instead of removing the sight checks that DE added to Dante in week 2, they made line of sight checks more forgiving on every Warframe that uses them. That's crazy. I like that. That's pretty good. Yeah, I did kind of notice that, like, with Dante, when you're doing like his whatever the ability is, his double dark burst, like, you don't have to be fucking looking at anything. Like, you can just aim your camera in like the general direction of enemies, and he's just like death to all.
The processor is almost empty. Hold out
It makes
for
me
just
feel
a
like that,
little while
like,
longer.
especially because he says like his verse, it makes it sound like, you know, if the enemies can hear it, the enemies die, basically. Have you considered looking at speedrun or something to see what crazy people do for movement? I thought it'd be interesting to react to. No, I haven't seen any type of like speedrunning stuff or anything like that, no.
Tending to my wounds.
Hiya!
Killer, you put those ghouls right back
Yeah.
in the ground. For good this time.
Yeah, point him that way. Thou shalt not be in my sight. Yes, that's pretty accurate, to be honest with you. So is it night?
Healing.
Night in 2 minutes. Missed. Oh, does it like stick to them? It must. Interesting. I don't understand what a 6x6 is. Is that like how many like legs it has? Is it how big it is? Oh, 6 Eidolons 6 times. Try to kill 6 Eidolons within the time limit allowed, or what? It's a speed run, basically. I'm definitely not speed running anything. How the fuck am I gonna speed run anything other than just be absolutely fucking carried by people that already know what they're doing? Chances are, if this was me figuring it out for myself, it would take me an hour just to find an Eidolon. How do you even find them? You can pick up a bounty for Eidolons? Yeah, I do hear that sound. Yeah, the dinosaurs. Okay.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Okay, I died.
The terrorist retreats, but remains close by, wary of you.
Oh, so it ran away. I'm like teasing it right now. Literally, like I'm teasing it.
Spike. I advise falling back.
That's safe. I ran too far that time.
The terrorist retreats, but remains close by, wary of you.
These are lures? What are these things? Where do they even come from? Energy spike. On energy spike, enter operator and crouch. Lures stop it from running.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Okay.
The terrorist retreats, but remains close.
Well, they're not doing a very good job of stopping him from running. The lures are not charged. I might end up having to like watch a guide on this or something like that.
That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and employ additional Eidolon lures.
Should have brought better weapons. I wasn't really thinking about it when we came here. I had a better primary.
Smaller sentients rush to the Eidolon's aid, healing it. Stop them. Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
What do you need to do? What do you gotta do? Like a weak spot we gotta hit? I don't understand. I have no idea what the fuck is going on right now. Literally no fucking clue. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea. Zero context. I'm such a fucking passenger right now, it's not even funny. There is nothing, by the way, like, and I realize that there's like people in chat that are like trying to tell me. There is nothing visually apparent about this at all. Like nothing that would lead me as like a common player of video games to go, oh, this makes sense. You know what I mean? I made a video. Thank you for the gifted tier, man. Gifted tier 1. Appreciate that. It's easy once you get the basics. It's not over. Where'd everybody else go? Oh. Okay, so now we have to find another one. I don't know where these came from. Where did this come from? The middle of the river. Fortuna entrance. Huh? Oh, Cetus. Oh, the Grineer have lures at their bases, you kill them and then hack the lure and they follow you. Okay. Eidolon hunt consists of tracking the Eidolon, bringing the shield down with operator blasts, hit the joints of the Eidolon, repeat. Then you kill the little floaty guys and the lures eat them up and fill up. Okay. I never even saw the floaty guys. I didn't. Oh wait, hold on. Leave one behind. I never saw the floaty guys. That might have just been the visual noise or something like that. I'm not really too sure.
Those devices draw energy from the bomb ballists. Make use of them.
How do I hack it? Shoot it down first and hack it. Okay. What is that thing? Those are the things that you destroy, and then after you destroy it, these things eat it up. What is this? The fuck is this thing? Is this like a summoning altar? Summon next phase. And it's in the Great Lake. I'm doing like no damage to this thing. I also have like no energy. Like the moat is such a piece of shit.
Energy spike. I advise falling back. That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and deploy additional Eidolon lures. Energy spike. I advise falling back. Energy spike. I advise falling back.
So when it switches from gray, okay. So you bring its shield down as an operator, and then you would switch to your Warframe to attack its joints. This is when you would attack the joint now. If I had a good weapon on me, but I have shit weapons right now.
Falling back.
Oh, okay. Okay, I kind of get it now. Like visually, I'm starting to understand it at the very least. Not that I'm being all that useful, but I don't think I'd be expected to be very useful as I just got my operator, right? Right now, I'm just trying to like visually understand it. You know what I mean? I got fucking tossed. Holy shit. I'm dead. And it's just the limbs that take damage. Okay, now it's going into the fucking... Now it's going into this phase. I'm looking...
Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
And then the lures eat these little guys up after we do that to them, right? So we can't, I can't do that. Oh. Okay. I don't have any energy. Okay, it's starting to make sense. What is that? Is there any reason for me to kill these things? Probably not, right? Okay. Okay, now what do we need to do? cores for standing. Oh, okay. So yeah, killing the little guys is good. We go back to this thing again. Okay. All right. That's what I assumed. We have to put the item in the altar again. Ah. I thought I was good enough to make it, and I'm not. And I'm getting these from killing them. So from what I understand, like the first one just spawns. The first one just straight up is just out here. We don't have to summon it. It's just already out here. And then after that first one, every consecutive one will drop a shard for us to be able to every consecutive one after that will drop a shard or something like that for us to summon another one. Is that what's going on? Yes. Missing drops? What am I missing? I don't. I'm everywhere I've been over here. What are you talking about? There's nothing here. Oh, okay. Oh, was it on the map?
Spike. I advise falling back. That
I didn't see it.
Is insufficient. You are directed to secure and employ additional Eidolon lures.
The most important loot? Oh. I just didn't see it. Was it on the map and it just wasn't visually, like, I'm used to it having like the markers.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
It isn't marked. It isn't marked drops. It isn't marked drops from lure after capture. Okay.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
What was that? Oh, I'm fucked. I know it's gonna happen. What the fuck is going on?
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
I don't even know what I'm getting hit by. Is it the lightning? He has an acid rain attack? How do you avoid the acid rain? Or is like my operator not high enough level? Is that what it is? Or like I don't have the defense to be able to get around that.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
to have anti-radiation arcanes. I don't even know what arcanes are, my guy.
Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
I don't know what I'm getting hit by. This? I didn't even see that until after I went down. I'm just not getting a lot of like visually this isn't telling me anything. I think that's the problem. Like the problem is that like there's so much visual noise. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck's going on right now. This is super frustrating. I'm fucking clueless right now. It's like, yeah. I'm just gonna die again. I also hate that I like run out of energy and like the regen is like so slow. I think what's really frustrating about this is that what's really frustrating about this is that like since I don't know what's going on, like I feel useless and I hate that feeling. Like that's a really weird feeling that I don't like. Like I don't like just straight up fucking being carried, and like that's what's happening right now. You know what I mean? Like it's like it's a foreign, I don't know. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all, to be honest. I don't want, yeah, I don't like this. Moat amp can't even scratch Eidolons. Endgame ones will one-shot Eidolons. I'd tell you to watch a video, but you don't want to. Well, I mean, like I'll look up the information on my own to understand things. It's not that I don't like watching like guides and stuff like that. I don't want it to seem like that. It's I want to come across information as I want to learn it, rather than being like, hey, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to understand this, you need to understand this, and you know what I mean? Like that's just not the way that I play games. When they summon a new one, it's increasing in level 2, level 3 difficulty. Typically new players kill the auto spawned one over and over again. Oh, okay. You're extremely underleveled for this content right now. Okay. I feel like I would rather do it with a different moat, or like with a different whatever my thing on my arm is as well, because like the thing is that like the one that I have is really fucking annoying to use. Like the amp, thank you. Like the amp is super annoying to use because it's just like zzz, out of ammo. Wait. Okay, now you can use it again. It's just like this is not fun. They wanted to show you all 3. Yeah, I get that. I'm not mad at, by the way, I don't want it to seem like I'm mad at the group or anything like that. I signed myself up for this. I signed myself up for it. I'm not mad at anybody that brought me along or wanted to do this or anything like that. It's like the thing, like the problem is like the reason why
It's unfortunate, but we should try again.
the reason why I am like
Unfortunate, but we should try again.
shocking things, like I'm murdering everything around me. The reason why I am like frustrated is because it's like it's a really weird feeling when you're doing something and you don't understand it at all. You know what I mean? I'll check my reputation. Profit taker, that's the one that I like. We use the canisters, and then through the canisters at her, like we like overheated the canisters and threw the canisters at her to be able to like overheat her and then attack her, right? That was the exploiter. So like as a boss fight, visually as a boss fight, the exploiter, super easy to understand. Super easy to understand. The game did a good job at like kind of like explaining it in real time, kind of ish, you know what I mean? Like at least vaguely like pushing you in the right direction. You know, the more I learned about the fight when I did it, the more it made sense. But like I guess that one of the other things that's kind of like frustrating with this specifically.
I give you coordinates. You go in.
One of the things that's frustrating with this specifically was that like I wasn't getting enough like visual information that I normally would when I'm fighting a boss. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just used to like having my hand held, but like visually it wasn't telling me anything. Like I was trying to do my best to like pay attention and look, but I wasn't seeing anything. So like when I got hurt, I'd be like, oh, okay, I you know.
It would be my honor to help you towards grace.
Oh, did this just reset right now? I need 1,200. All right, I need 12,000 rep. The Eidolons are absolutely visual gore, especially past the first stage. The dude that was trying to say stuff, but you really couldn't see what he meant. Yeah, like regardless if like you're trying to explain it, like I'm trying to look and I'm looking at it from like the eyes of somebody that's fought a shitload of bosses in their life. I've played, you know, especially when it comes to like MMOs and stuff as well, right? I've played MMOs, but like MMOs are really good about having like that kind of like visual that visual feedback sometimes.
The origin system itself. This is something that the Grineer will never see, let alone understand.
It's less of a dodge everything and more of a you need a healer. Oh, so like no matter what, there's unavoidable damage. There's meta compositions for this. I mean, Volt can take it with a shield. You can avoid it. You need to run and come back. Am I like, I don't like, I'm trying to think here. Oh, we should have did this. Fuck. I think I saw somebody in the chat bring this up. I would have got 5K out of that. leave your squad and do some 1v1 Eidolons in public, not with the setup that I have. That sounds like ass. I've already seen like 30 people say that the moat that you start with barely scratches them. That sounds like a terrible time.
Perhaps you are.
I'm gonna go back to my ship. I don't think I can. Oh, can I? Oh, no. I can change it here. Hello, kitty cat. All right, give me a minute. I gotta feed the cat.
Tenno. Tell me you're here for work. This younger talent.
1 minute.
Some of them wouldn't find the gate if I didn't push them toward it myself.
Wretched things. Half-baked Grenier clones buried in bags full of pus and hate. I want them off planes, killer. The place is lethal enough already.
I gather the intel, he handles personnel. It's a good match.
Display your love with a streak of vermilion. I like those eyes with a dash of rare cerulean. Powders and knives. Watch your step out there, killer. Fools are sprouting.
The other day, Konzu was vexing lyrical about what a life we've had. I told him it wasn't over yet.
Ghouls, wretched things, half-baked Grenier clones buried in bags full of pus and hate. I want them off planes, killer. The place is lethal enough already.
I gather the intel, he handles personnel. It's a good match.
Watch your step out there, killer. Ghouls are sprouting.
You know, I thank the Unum you came along when you did, Tenno. If not for you, I don't think Konzu and I would have each other. Da dup. I gather the intel, he handles personnel.
All right, we're back. We're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm actually like a little bit nervous about this whole TennoCon trip. It's my first time going to a con, and then or not my first time going to a con, but like, well, like this it is at the very least. And yeah, my amp is still level 14. How do I level my amp? Because I'm not like getting any levels out of it.
The other day, Konzu was vexing lyrical about what a life we've had. I told him it wasn't over yet.
If you, oh yeah, that's right. I do have the necromech. I need to use that. Oh wait, hold on. Crit and radiation. Oh my god. Good thing I checked this. I didn't even notice. I've no forma fulmin prime. I don't even know what to even put on this thing. It's electric. Or is it magnetic? Multi-shot, crit damage. I'm just going to take what you're saying right now. We'll go split chamber. Vital sense. Point blank. I'm just taking the first one that said it. You can type radiation into it. Damage, status chance, fire rate. Ration. Okay, so we need... Isn't it heat electric? For rad? Which one's better, shred or speed trigger? Yeah, I have vial acceleration. This one here, but I don't think that doesn't really work for this one though, right? I don't think that'd be really good. I don't understand what punch through is. It was asking me if I wanted to uninstall the mod from a weapon that I'm not even using, from a weapon that doesn't even have Forma, from a weapon that I won't put Forma on. That's why I hit yes. Oh, it's pierce damage. Okay. So I mean, this should be good. There's nothing really else to put on here, unless I wanted to use one of these, but I don't think that's really worth it. I'm not gonna really use Epitaph. This doesn't have any ranks on it. This should be good. Okay. Should be okay now. Yeah, I was really happy that I farmed out Fullman Prime. I fucking love it. It's sick. I will put Forma into it. I just have to figure out how I want to build it. Oh. I completely forgot to go get a bounty.
Got something. Heavy hitter like you needs a little snack, yeah?
Should I keep running this one? Or should I do like this? It's 40. I should do these. Vigilante Fervor. Gladiator Vice. Oh. Oh, you have food. Go eat your food. Okay. Sorry about that. Do I want any of these? Is this like an event or something? I don't understand. I don't remember seeing these. Oh, I'm just gonna do this.
Right, you should take on this task. Success will follow.
Poor kitty's been deported from the room. Yeah, because I put his food out and he don't go get it.
Is tough living. Grenier are finding that out the hard way. Let's make them find out a little faster. Cut off.
Don't let cats fool you. They're dumb. They're dumb. They are dumb. They will straight up just completely forget that you put food out for you. Oh, looks so good. Stop saying arbitrations now, maybe. I don't know what that means.
Is right. The Grineer can never be allowed to live comfortably on the plains. Let's make this place as inhospitable as possible for them. The commander in charge of this detachment is hiding somewhere near my waypoint. Draw them out.
I guess this is a good chance for me to like play with the necromech and level it actually. What is that noise? That squeaky toy out there? Oh. We finally got the chance to use our Kuva weapon that we got. Our first Lich weapon. I can fucking shoot something!
That's it.
God
the
damn it.
targets come out for a fight. Their last. The loss of that commander will lead to uncertainty and infighting among his former troops. Good work.
Shoot the dropships, feel the power. I am the power.
Emergency Grineer supply caches are hidden in the vicinity of my waypoint. Empty them.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Fuse, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that.
Nothing they have is safe.
God damn. I can customize this thing too, right? Throw? What would I throw? I'm not holding anything. Sorry, I'm fucking off. You can bind your Arcwing, Void Rig, and Kite Board to 6, 7, and 8 to make them easier to pull out. Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. One spawns a canister that can slow enemies in an AoE. It says throw, but it didn't throw anything.
Is running low on material. Let's hasten the process by taking out one of their armored supply vaults.
Doesn't throw it. It just stays in my hand. I don't get it. You've seen your lead a level. Oh, okay. What is like open world the best place to like level up Void Rig? Or is there something else something else you could go to do it instead? What's going on with my arm there? Like glitching inside of me.
You're nearing the armored vault. Take out the surrounding guards. One of them is carrying a data mass, and we'll need that to get inside. They dropped the data mass. Grab it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
What happened? Oh, is that water? Every time. I mean, at least it makes me feel like a badass, and my weapon looks sick too. Wait till I get some fire rate on this. Just wait. Hell yeah.
Thanks to you, Grenier morale is desperately
Hellblade
low.
2 is very intense. I'm gonna need a
wants to
break
remedy
after
the
streaming it for
situation
5 hours.
Make sure that
Yikes.
never happens.
5 hours. How is it so far? I've heard some like kind of mixed stuff on it actually. I've seen people say that they really like it. I've seen some people say that they absolutely can't stand it. I've seen some people, it's all over the place. Reviews look like to be pretty much identical to Hellblade 1. I hate to tell you guys that I'm this guy, but I am totally that guy. I played Hellblade 1, like a little bit of it, and I was like, okay, this is kind of interesting and cool. And then I quit because I got bored. It's one of those things where it's like I'm not very good with like I'm a bit ADD when it comes to some games, and I need like sometimes I need a lot of visual stimulus sometimes, or like not visual stimulus, but like I don't know, man.
Grab it so I can call in the drop.
I need some action. I don't think it's a game for everybody. Have I played Destiny 2 before? Of course I've played Destiny 2.
Are dropping now. Destroy them. Take that supply beacon, and I will call in the drop. That's the last
The only thing that I haven't done in Destiny 2 is I think like the last 2 expansions.
You got them itching to run home to the safety of their galleons. Exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, I think the ones I have not done are the last, or so like the newest one, obviously, and I haven't done so I haven't done the newest one, and I haven't done whatever the other one was before this one, the neon looking one.
Watch your step, Tenno.
How do you feel about everybody comparing Warframe to Destiny 2? I mean, there's similar games in some ways. They're very different games in others. But I think that I think there's a lot to learn from both, to be honest with you. I feel like there's a lot to learn from both. I think that Let me think on this a little bit, actually. Okay. There's a lot to learn from both. Specifically, if I had to say what you would have to learn or what you should learn, is that like even though they're very different games, the biggest thing is that like look at them for their individual things, right? Like I actually I'll probably get some flack for this, but like outside of like the balancing and variety, I really like Destiny 2's like I like its PvP, but its PvP wouldn't work in Warframe because they're just it's like two completely different games. I like Destiny 2 has some really cool PvE like mission structures and stuff like that, like farmable stuff that you would do that I think is really good. Usually it's stuff that's kind of like tied to their like seasons, like it's one of their like seasonal missions and stuff like that. I think some of that stuff is pretty good. But like open world stuff, I mean this game absolutely slays it, right? A class design, this game absolutely slays it. Customization, this game absolutely kills it. Monetization structure and just like live service model in general, I think this game does a lot better of a job. But like I think there's a lot of cool, like I guarantee anybody that's played both Warframe and Destiny 2 could look at either game and say that they wish elements of one game were in the other game. Like I'm not one of those people that like I don't need to do that whole like, you know, one game better than the other game or anything like that. Like I don't play Destiny 2 for a multitude of reasons. One being that the game is just like expensive to get into. But like I'm just like walking around and like talking. But if I think about the two games like next to each other, I fucking hate this thing. I hate it. I hate it so much. Come on. Game dick measuring is tiresome. Yeah, that's like one of the things where it's like there's a lot of things that I actually really like about Destiny. I like one thing that I actually will say, and I'm sure there's people that are going to disagree with me on this, but one thing that I will say is that like both Destiny and Warframe feel very good to play. They're very good feeling games. They're both very different feeling games, but they're both good feeling games in their own way. I mean, like Destiny's gunplay is I'm sorry, but Destiny's gunplay is top tier. It's fucking good, but as it should be. It's the people that made fucking Halo. You know what I mean?
Before we can assault aerial sites, we need every pack has an alpha. I've identified one.
I would guarantee that Warframe players probably wouldn't mind having raids the way that Destiny designs raids, rather than the way that, like, you know, maybe boss fights or raids have been designed in this game. Because I've heard, I don't know, because I haven't done any of it or anything like that, but this game's versions of raids are dead. They don't make them anymore. And if that was the case, if they took you know, took a lesson from Destiny 2 on something like that, it would probably work out. Maybe not.
That's it. The targets come out for a fight. Make it their
Warframe raids are nothing compared to Destiny. Like Destiny's raids are solid. I mean, like you can't like argue that. Destiny's raids were fun. They're cool. Not all of them, obviously. Some raids are gonna suck, but there's a lot of like, bro. I still remember to this day the first time that I ever did Vault of Glass.
Take it from him.
I thought I genuinely thought it was like, this is it, man. Like this is gonna be the game I'm always gonna play for the rest of my life. I'm never not gonna play anything other than this game. I love Destiny 1, and I'm part of Destiny 2. But it's hard to get into a game when a game's been out. Like, the one thing that I will say is that because of this game's approach to like PvE, it's not like in Destiny, you 100% are crippled as a player if you are not up to date with the game. Like, there's weapons and stuff that if you don't have like certain builds and loadouts, like people won't even bring you along to do raids and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of stuff for sure that that really limit a new player from Destiny. There's really nothing limiting a player from this, because like there's no, like, I'm not measured by what I have in comparison to other players to do content that I want to do. You know what I mean? I can just play the fucking game and then play it with other people.
Done. Now, get to the drop position. I am setting
Where am I
down the
getting shot
injector.
from?
Place the processor in the injector. It will take some time to pump a lethal dose. Stop Grenier from trying to disable the injector.
I'm literally just bullshitting and killing stuff right now. I feel bad. All right. I'm like trying to kill somebody's fucking pet. The thing that killed me in Destiny 2 is vault space. Like, why grind for 50 new guns if you just have to delete 50 guns I already have to make room for them? Yeah, like there's that. I also don't like how Destiny will just get rid of weapons and get rid of content either.
The processor is almost empty. Hold out for just a little while longer.
Yeah, I saw that they unsunset. They brought all the weapons back. I mean, it basically, this is a call that like Destiny 2 is done after this. I guess here's to hoping that the next game is gonna like do better, I guess. Phantasy Star Online 2
Those fools right back in the ground. For good this time.
was fucking great. What are you talking about?
Get comfy, dreamers.
That's another game that I think is kind of similar to this, with it, like how it's like it doesn't matter, just kind of like play it. It's just one of those, like, it doesn't, you don't need to feel like you're chasing a specific meta, or not even a meta, but like a specific like progression path or anything like that. And I really kind of appreciated that about Phantasy Star Online 2. Monetization's fucking terrible on it, but that's, I mean, what do you expect? Not very many games made in Japan, China, or like Korea come out with like solid monetization. It's a lot of gotcha and fucking tickets and shit like that, rather than anything that players really want to engage with. And it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating because like they will put out some banger games, and it's just like, if you didn't have shit monetization, your game would be popping off right now, because they make great games and then they put like the most garbage monetization on top of it. We have Granblue Fantasy Relink and Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, I mean, those are great examples, but those are the outliers. Those are the outliers. Same for Western countries, to be honest. Not as bad. Not as bad. I mean, we're talking about like the whole like gacha games and gating characters and shit from players and whatnot behind random chance and whatnot. Like most games don't even have loot boxes anymore. There's not a single game that I play that I know of off the top of my head that uses a loot box. A lot of that stuff is going away. But like, it's one of those things where it's like you look at a game like using Lost Ark as an example. I had a fucking blast playing Lost Ark. Absolute blast. But do you know what makes Lost Ark suck?
That's the last cache.
The fact that if you're not putting money into it, you're not going to progress. You need to have 5 accounts to progress one character in Lost Ark.
I've located some of these infusers. Destroy them.
Think about how absurd that is.
And I will call in the drop.
The raids turned the game into a job. No, Lost Ark sucks because its monetization sucks. Lost Ark sucks because everything's gated, and if it's not like gated and limited behind all, oh my god, dude, there's so many fucking problems with it. But it all comes down to money.
And I will call in the drop.
It all comes down to money. Everything in that game comes down to money. It's so disappointing. Because the game plays really well. The class design is really cool. The characters design is really cool. The story is pretty decent. And it's just a fun game to play. It's just a genuinely fun game to play. But with that said, it's just not fucking worth playing unless you're a millionaire. Yeah, you have to upgrade equipment using money, and if you don't want to use money, that's fine. But you need to have 5 other characters to be able to use to farm the materials to progress the one character that you want to play. Like if you want to play that game, if you want to play Lost Ark, you actively have to be playing 5 other characters on top of your main, or is it 4 other characters on top of your main character, to be able to get like to just be able to like keep up. And you're probably still not even going to keep up. What do you think of Santa Monica? Santa Monica, California? Santa Monica Studios?
That's it.
Santa Monica Wine Company?
Make it their last. Alpha eliminated. The ghouls are scattering.
Remember when Fortnite had a story campaign? Remember when Fortnite was supposed to be a fucking zombie survival game?
The info you collected has led us to believe that Grenier is carrying a Groctural processor. Take it from him. Pick up
God of War Studio? I think Santa Monica Studios is good.
Groctural and begin processor.
Yeah, God of War 2018 was fire. God of War Ragnarok was sick. What else do they make?
The processor is half full. Good work, but you still need more Groctural. Done. Now, get to the drop position. I am sending down an injector. Place the processor in the injector. It will take some time to pump a lethal dose. Stop all Grenier trying to disable the injector.
From little things, big things grow, dreamers. I believe in you all.
Mad respect for God of War, but their best game is MLB The Show. Really? How do you compare a baseball game to, like, I don't think I could ever compare games out of their genre. I think that's like a really difficult thing to do. You know, that'd be me being like, yeah, like, Terraria is good, but Elden Ring has got a beat. Like, they're not even the same fucking thing. Like, doesn't even make any sense.
Hold out for just a little while longer.
I really like lemonade, but honestly, I'd rather have a cheeseburger. Yeah, that's right. MLB The Show is made by Sony San Diego. That is true, actually. This gun is so good, you don't even need to actually aim it at him. It can be literally pointed like this, and I'll still hit the target. Look at this. I'm not even pointing the gun at him. It's got heat-seeking rounds. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about the heat-seeking rounds?
Right back in the ground. For good this time.
Serious question. Dead ass serious question. What can sports games do better than what they're already doing?
Could be anywhere.
Be cheaper? No shit. Okay, all right, that's fair. Actually, no, like seriously, the thing is that like I mean, they like improve like their physics engine or something like that. They tried it like, so the thing is that like obviously sports games are on a bit of a spectrum, right? So, for instance, okay, MLB The Show, it's motherfucking baseball. You're gonna swing the bat at the ball when the ball comes to you while you're playing the game. And then your character is going to run. So either you're going to make them run, so you're going to control them as they're running. Maybe that's the new thing that they add if that's not already in there already. Or, you know what? Like the same thing goes for like golf games. What the fuck else are you going to do to golf? Like golf games are already top tier right now. What else are you going to put into a golf game now? You know what I mean? Outside of getting a full VR setup and playing golf in your house. So the thing is that like really all they're gonna do is just continue to monetize the same games over and over again by re-releasing them, saying that they've changed things. I need to upgrade my status. I can't do that in here, can I?
Me in red. I pay you.
I'll go get that. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm a huge. I'm one of the biggest hockey fans you'll ever meet. I haven't played an NHL game in probably I haven't bought an NHL game in like a couple of years now. I don't know what else they would do to it. Like, you already have so much control, and you can only give players so much control without overcomplicating the gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck else are you gonna do? Like, you have to gamify it in some way so that it's not too complex for players to be able to play. You want to give them the flexibility and freedom to feel like they're actually playing, you know, they actually have control of their characters, you know what I mean? But outside of that, no. You know what I mean? Like, There's not a lot else you can do. Make NFL, but it's Warframe and everybody can bullet jump. Love it. Great idea.
We Ostrons would be honored to accept your sacrifice.
I'm now a visitor. Why do they make him look bug-eyed like that? Why do they got to do him like that?
Meta, advise us as to your need.
What do I want here? I have this already. So I just want to take one of these pieces.
Be well.
A bad day fishing is better than a good day working. Swazdula, friend.
This is is this the bait that? Oh, Mercray. That's right. Now I need to go out and get more fucking standing so I can spend the standing. But god damn it, man. Why wouldn't you just let me use the credits to buy the bait, Digital Extremes? What the fuck? Now I gotta go out to do a bounty to come back to buy the bait. Get the Jesus.
You've made your own replacement.
Jeez.
Trying on your pants. Well, here's a familiar face. Condi Unum provides all. Always. She gives to those.
Oh.
Your deeds shall be rewarded.
Am I gonna need to go anywhere special to be able to get this fish once I get this lure?
We can't let the Grineer terrorize the people of Cetus. Find this trapper. He's alive. Bring him
Ocean
back to
hotspots?
safety. I've identified a drone that was active near the Ostron's last known location. Bring it to me so the drone is nearby. Find it and hack it.
Watch your step, Tenno! My ghouls could be anywhere!
That's it. The drone
Fucking
is under
goober.
our control now. Escort
that?
it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Oh, that makes sense. Stop moving around, mother. God, please stop. There we go. We shredded this motherfucker up. Vigilante supplies. Ooh, fancy. Now try 4. I hit 5.
Tending to my wounds.
Motherfucking anti-air fucking
Just as I
anti-air
suspected,
cannon.
The Green saw the Ostron. We can use this information to help pinpoint his current location. Grenier Commander is likely
Anti-life?
responsible for the Ostron's the officer.
Is that how it
nearby.
be?
Track them down. There's the officer. Capture them.
Tending to my wounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna tend to your mom.
An easy interrogation. Our prisoner is on the move. With more
Yeah.
We need to put the Grenier on alert. Let them know the Ostrons are off limits. Raid their camp and send
Got
them.
him. I know.
You've
He's
reached
never
the
gonna recover
location.
from that one, to be
Clear
honest
out
with you.
any
I don't think he
nearby
ever will.
hostiles.
Sometimes we fail.
Lord knows his mom won't.
Despite our best efforts.
Healing.
See?
captured the
See?
location.
Healing?
Then we
Are
take
you? Are you though? Are you really healing?
Tending to my wounds.
Got him. Okay, no. Grenier always like something Tenno. Did you want to ride on that? Sorry. Man, they really did just give players like this motherfucker and we're just like, wanna go feel like a murder machine? Wanna also look like a murder machine while you're piloting the murder machine and feeling like a murder machine? It's so ridiculous. Imagine my void rig's probably, I don't know, it doesn't tell me. I was wondering if it was leveled up by now.
During the chaos, I intercepted
Level 17 just went up. Oh, okay, I missed it.
Grenier are holding the Ostron prisoner. The Grenier commander is
Oh, it's the
likely
Grattler that's almost leveled up.
The officer is
The
nearby.
Burb
Track
Grattler.
him down.
Hell
There's
yeah.
the officer.
Bet you
Capture
guys
them.
wish you guys had a burb.
See interrogation. Our prisoner is on the move. More data, we can pinpoint the route.
I will say this, even though like the reputation grind is
Tenno, with the intel you've gathered,
even though the reputation grind is grindy, at least it doesn't take long. You know what I mean? Like if you're in a group, like anytime that I've done this with friends, or obviously if I've done it with chat, that's a different story. But
you've been detected. Hurry up, prisoner, before
like if
that
I was
collar
being more
explodes.
useful right now than I actually
The
am,
guards are down. Collar now.
it would go even faster.
You freed the prisoner. Now escort them to.
Our citizen is safe. The Grenier now.
Hunting will help you get rep cap in 5 minutes. Yeah, but like I want to take the time to like understand those things a little bit more myself, to be honest, rather than the experience that I just had. The design of the necklace was done by an artist related to 40K. Yeah, I could fucking see that a mile away.
I give you coordinates. You go. See you again.
Does this game ever have crossover events? I just need to go get my fucking fishing lure now. I don't know why I did that. That's sad to hear because like I feel like this would be a great game for collaborations. You know what I mean? Personally.
You pay
Schwaz
me in
dollar.
red. I pay you in silver.
Lubanore Delana. That's like one of the things that I will never forget about World of Warcraft for some odd reason. My time as a blood elf. Lubanore Delana. Praise the sun well. The game director just asked on Twitter if people want to do collabs, and almost everyone said no. Rip. Oh, there you go. It would have to make sense, and there's very few games that'd be able to pull it off. You know what I mean? Or very few games that make sense in the universe of it, or in the universe of this game. I'm trying to think if there's anything that would be cool. I mean, if it's like a cosmetic crossover, I don't think that's a problem, right? Like, tell me you guys wouldn't want like a, I don't know,
Move along then. I'm not running a social.
why did I go to Old Man Sumbat?
Look here, Sura. Let's get
Tell me you wouldn't want like a Gundam skin.
Big Blue. I hope to see you again. Goodbye.
Okay. Gear. Do I need both of these? I have a lot of the fishing spears. Which fishing spear do I need? Param, Tulok, Lonzo, Shock Prod. All spears auto-equip as long as one is on your wheel. Okay. Okay, so then I guess I don't need to I don't need to do that. Damn it. Which means I just need to put on the bait. This bait will be automatically selected when you from the fishing menu. Oh, same thing goes for the lures too, yeah? Okay, so I'm good. I have bait, I have lures. Did you get luminous dye? I do have luminous dye. Luminous dye is automatically equipped too, as well, isn't it, or no?
Ah, Tenno. Tell me you're here for what? This younger talent? Some of them wouldn't find the gate if I didn't push them toward it myself.
I have it. I have it already. I caught rare fish on Fortuna for a Nightwave. I need to craft the bait. It didn't look like it was already in my inventory. Luminous dye, right there. And bait, right there. Okay, and I already have, and I have a spear on the gear wheel right here. Am I good? I think that should be good.
Not normal Granier trouble either. I give you coordinates. You go in, you work, nobody but you comes out. Good? All right, chop chop.
Also, Steve said that he made the most criticized weapon in Unreal Tournament 2. Yeah, isn't that true? Yeah, didn't he make the weapon that everybody didn't like? And he like took out the weapon that everybody liked and replaced it with the weapon that he liked, or that he made.
Send the queens a message. Their troops are not
So
welcome.
it's an ocean fish, so it is
Kansu's intel aligns
over
with
here.
my own. The vault's armor is too strong for your weapons to penetrate. I will hack the weapon, but first I need a data mass from the guards. They track the data mass. Grab it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
Give me that money. Give me that money. Okay, so this is it, right? This is the place. Now we're just looking for a hot spot. Stop disturbing the water. Right over here.
We're in. Take the resources. The commander is going to have a hard time fleeing without his tribute for the queens. He's stuck here. Now we find him.
What's the one I'm looking for? The Murloc.
Intel suggests the commander has released. The
There he
drone
is.
is nearby. Find it and
Your
hack
little
it.
ass over here. Oh, come the fuck on.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. More Grenier inbound. Don't let them harm the drone.
Yeah, there's a big boy. Oh, the god of fishing. That's what they just called me right now, and that's what that song was for. Bam! Got that motherfucker. That was a little one. Okay, okay, okay. Don't judge me on the size of my fish, okay? Come on, motherfucker. Right there. Get the fuck out of here. That was on target. God, no, I don't want to fall in. What? How did it read the damage but didn't catch him? Come on. Got him. Oh, it's the size of the fish and how much damage you have to do to it to be able to catch it. I got it. Come on, man.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Come on. I didn't even disturb the water. You're tripping. Got him.
Scanning the drone systems. Here we go. Stand by for coordinates. I found the
That should have hit.
Liberate it from Grenier control. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
I love that new, cool smell.
Ah.
Fresh from the bag.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude?
The location is ours. Wait. Incoming assault.
Nope.
Don't let them reach this territory.
Nope. You sneaky little motherfucker. Got you. Too big to get away. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Got him. We don't even let the small ones get away. Swap spear. Use the Lonzo. Oh. God damn it. Oh, my die wore off. I don't have another die. I guess I have to kind of hope that this is good enough. Yeah, I don't have another die. Unless you guys do. You guys have another die?
The commander has one less place to hide. The commander is having special supplies sent in just for him. Intercept the shipment and destroy. Among these troops is a resupply beacon. Find it and take it. There's the supply beacon.
Yeah, I don't have another die, so I don't think it's really worth it, is it? Can't see the fish.
Supplies incoming. Make sure the Grineer never get their hands on them.
Got one.
That supply beacon, and I will call in the drop.
You have probably 20 more livers than you need anyway by now. Oh, okay. So I have plenty of.
Take that supply beacon.
Yeah, maybe nobody has die. That's maybe why. I think I probably have like stuff to make more die later, but I probably already got enough to make what I need, right? I didn't need a whole lot.
Destroy the supplies. Comms just lit up. The commander's subordinates are trying to deflect blame. Let's see if they drop any more intel. Our commander has run out of options. The officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer. Capture them.
Before raids went away, someone managed to get the team buffed. Mining laser and fishing spear to one-shot a boss. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Sleeping too good tonight, but I will. Adoops, hurrah! Rise, my ghouls! Be born!
Man, I think our homie. You can see what you got this session by holding. Well, yeah, but I can't scroll with this, so I have to use this instead. 4, 2, 6 of those. Yeah, I mean, you got like 12, right? 12 Mercury. Oh, none of them have died because none of them have fished in ages. That's why. Press P. P doesn't do nothing. Why would you assume that why would you assume that our games control the same? Ew, people play default? Ew. Ow. Okay, I gotta go to my ship. Imagine playing on default controls. I just change them just for the sake of changing controls sometimes. You know what I mean? Like as like an act of defiance. Like I'm gonna play the game how I fucking want. Like give me your default controls.
Inbox messages
Do I look like a default kind of person to you? The fuck? What? Excuse you? Is under modular? Oh, I still need to buy the thing, right? Or did I already buy it? Oh, I need these other things. Pyrotic alloy? Art nocturnal? I can't remember which parts are what. Is it the brace, the prism, and the scaffold? Yes? Oh, okay, cool.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
You guys like how I already had the alloy? Because I didn't understand any of the things that I needed to buy, and I just bought something randomly. I just straight up was like, I don't know, I'll take this. Worked out pretty good. We call that gaming intuition, okay? I'm full of it, right? I'm full of it.
Foundry items ready to
I literally just saw these things right here, and I was like, I don't know, I guess I'll buy this stuff. It looks like I need to craft it at some point. I'll probably need it one day. So I just bought it. Okay, so an hour for this stuff. Okay, cool. All right. Thank you guys for helping me mod, or thing, oh, I forgot that I left the group. Thank you guys for helping me farm that stuff. Okay, what else do we need to do? Ideas? Kuvalich? Push nodes? I got a couple nodes left on the map right now. You out in the void? And Sedna. Those I can probably just blast on my own though. Nodes? Nodes? Try sister? What's a sister? Nodes sound good. Okay, I'll just push nodes. Yeah, it's fine. Sisters is a corpus lich. This is already leveling, so that's fine. Oh, wait a minute. What do I need to be working on?
Now you might be wondering
Killing
if I'm
enemies,
holding
easy.
back on y'all.
Missions, easy. Eximus, easy. Puzzles and Duviri. A lot of enemies. Kill a lot of enemies. Exterminate.
Later.
Easy. Easiest of my life. Assuming you've done Deadlock Protocol. I have done Deadlock Protocol, yes. Yeah, basically what all of you done, I've done everything up to Sacrifice. Sacrifice will be on Thursday. I have already done Call of the Tempestari. What's this? What is this? What is it? Cat, your entire butt is taking up 75% of the screen right now. Can't see anything. Thank you. What is this? It's like a team fight. What the fuck is this? Is this like a battle for? Is this like a Corpus? I don't think. Is this Corpus? No, this is Grenier. Like a Grenier deathmatch. Fight Club? Okay. I'm so weak. I want to you know what? I should just wait. I'll level up my fucking thing in the in Sanctuary Onslaught. What the fuck is that? Completely annihilated. Completely annihilated. That's Nidus's loving embrace. He's all about tentacles and not dying, apparently.
Operator, communications await your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest
Oh
convenience.
man. Look, judgment points. Fuck are judgment points? You need points for the. Huh? Once you have enough points, you can access the planet assassination. Arena modes give you amounts of judgment points, and you need to buy in. Oh, so I need to run Naki again then? To be able to run this?
I can tell you understand what an honor this
I need to
would
run
be
it twice.
to have your tiny
Operator, Audit has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI precepts. You could say we forged
This costs
a new
10.
connection.
So we need to run it. a bunch of times. Yam also works. Yam costs 10 points to enter. Yam is better on yield on win. Oh. Oh, okay. Now I remember. This is the map. This is the tile set that I was on, and it was a it was Disruption, I think. And this is where like the weird Lotus said some really weird shit. It was creepy as hell. It was genuinely, it was awkward.
The executioners have fumbled.
Interception, maybe. Yeah. That's with the radio towers. I don't like Disruption or whatever the fuck it's called. I always thought the radio towers is Disruption. Maybe it's not. That's not Disruption. Disruption is where you do. Oh, Disruption. You're okay. Yeah, you're right. Disruption is the one where you evac people. That's what it is. Somebody got killed? What the fuck?
Operator, communications await your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest.
And reward.
Nora sleeps better knowing her dreamers are out there,
Um,
working to lift us up.
I mean, it looks like shit with what I'm wearing, right? But it could look good on another frame. I don't know. Does any of this Nightwave stuff actually look good? I want that. Oh, I want that all day. Oh, I'm very excited for this. Dark purple that looks kind of black more than purple, and the pink. Oh yeah. Yeah. Skin for the Seto. All right. Chip Delegation. The Sobek. Ooh, colors. I'm always good for that. What colors are they? Like blue and a little bit of purple. Purple. Colors for the doggo. Height and statue. Photon Overcharge. Glaxian. Otismoid? Shoulder guard? What the fuck? Not as cool as the last one. Sad that I missed out on the last one.
That's all we have time for.
Gives you that nice infested look. Season of the Infested. Is that what it is? Disruption is the one where you bring the key to the conduit. Oh, okay. Okay. What the fuck is going on? I'll find you. Okay. Okay. Rip the Tenno's throat with your teeth? I'd like to see you try, motherfucker. I'd like to see you try. Potatoes.
Operator, your inbox exists in a non-zero state. Would you care to check your mail?
Not right now, Ortis. You can always try the boss fight on that planet in solo. Maybe. That's enough. Just sit in my lap, dude. You don't need me running around. You're causing a distraction. You're gonna cause an accident. You're gonna cause an accident. Oh shit, you motherfuckers are thick. Ow. Oh, thank God it's not fucking nighttime, otherwise I'd have fucking shut down this stream. I would have fucking been paralyzed. What is that? It's always interesting seeing like other frames do their thing and have no idea what the fuck they're doing to you. I just see like a shitload of buffs all over my screen and I'm like, all right, good. I guess they're doing what they're supposed to. God, you guys are fucking embarrassing, man. This is supposed to be a competition, bro. Look at you. Look at you. I forgot you blinded. 50 frames with 4 abilities each, plus operator, plus specters. I don't know what a specter is. Pets.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe Ordis will get a message someday.
Is this the assassin? Oh, there you go.
You really want this? Fine, let's do this!
A specter is a craftable summon to bring in your own Warframe as an NPC. That's cool. I didn't know that. Ignis is good here. Ah, shit. I wish I would have brought it.
Really want this? Fine, let's do this! Wake up, you gutsacks! The Tenno cheaters have decided to disrespect the rules of Rathum and come after me directly.
Boo!
Should I show them what we do to cheaters?
Fucking stupid. So fucking dumb. I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to like get myself out of the like ARPG brain of like leveling and like wanting to like kill everything. You see the red markers and you're just like, everything needs to die. I don't get it. Is it an order? Hold on. No, none of them are doing anything. Oh. Okay. Read your chat? No. How about that?
Snakes, you can be part of my story, but I don't think you'll like the ending.
I don't need a bunch of people to tell me how to do something. I like to try to figure it out on my own. Why don't you want to be told what to do? What kind of bitch shit is this? What are you doing over there? Come on over here.
I'll be back right after these missiles.
That's what I get for reading chat. I shouldn't even have fucking looked over.
I'll be back right after these missiles.
Damn it. Do I need to like stay somewhere to like not get hit by him? I don't get it. Warning orbital strike.
I was expecting, I don't know, more.
It is. That's exactly what I have to do.
Come on, Tenno! You're like a
Oh.
corpus drone with a dead battery. You ain't
Oh, it's part of this whole thing too. Oh, okay. Okay, okay.
Let's pick up where we left off.
That's how you get her to come back in? Is that what it is? Okay.
No! You will not! Where do you think you are? Your dojo? This is where I'm going.
How'd that miss?
Where do you think you are? Your dojo? This is where I'm going.
Your dojo?
Come on, Tenno! You're like a corpus drone.
There's an option to turn down ally skill effects. Actually, that's probably it's actually probably pretty good. Should probably check that out.
I'm losing my patience, Tenno. No more playing. I'm losing my patience, Tenno. No more playing. No, no, no.
Yes! Pretty dramatic. Hey, I got a standing ovation.
Nicely done, Tenno. Defeating Kella in front of our audience will show all Grenier that there is another way.
That's kind of cool. Actually, I kind of like that. I mean, it was like, yeah, I like that actually. I don't really understand the missile thing. Was that just something you have to tank?
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Such a power move to tank. I didn't know. Was I supposed to jump off of the platform for those? Is that what it was? You just dodge? How the fuck you? I don't even know where they even came from. I couldn't even see where they were coming from. Maybe it was because I couldn't see where they're coming from because there was so much shit going on my screen, but yeah. Oh, okay, so this is where you farm Saren. Ah. Already got
Inbox
Saren.
messages
I think
await
somebody
the
gave me
operator.
Saren.
I wonder what they say.
My B? What? No? Oh, you can get unique mods from that as well? Anything good? Our Blessed Lady of War Crimes? Why is she the Blessed Lady of War
Your mission is
Crimes?
to break into enemy data vaults and steal any intelligence files you find.
You'd think they'd clone something a little less ugly.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Somebody already went to A. Oh, he's already over here at B. All right, I'm fucking off then. I actually wonder. I wonder if playing Warframe is making my aim better or worse.
We have everything we came for.
Mind you, I've been playing
Get to
like I've been
extraction.
wrist aiming. I can't really arm aim in this game just because of the kind of game it is. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to. Just actually in general, when it comes to third-person shooters, it doesn't make a lot of sense to try to arm aim instead of wrist aim. But I wrist aim in, or I arm aim in first-person shooters. But I think I am going to give that X-Define a shot, just to check it out to see what's going on. Because I haven't played a first-person shooter in a while, and I wouldn't mind making myself feel good at lower ranks. Ah, I missed that. %, worse because of the scuffed sense. Oh, the sensitivity. Yeah, their sensitivity is super fucking weird in this game. 100% Warframe makes aiming worse. I went back to D2 after my break, and my aim sucked. Yikes. I think mine's set to 2 or like 1.5 or something like that. I have it set low. It's not set super high.
Inbox messages await the operator. I wonder what they say.
I don't have. Aw, guys. I don't have any more of the. I don't have any more of the transit things to do where I gotta fight the Warframe for me to be able to move on. That's kind of sad. I looked forward to those because they would give me they'd give me like, you know, blueprints and yeah, junctions. Thank you. I don't have any more junctions. They'd give me, you know, blueprints, or they would give me quests, and I'd be like, ooh, you now have unlocked this quest, and I'm like, fancy.
You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner
Yeah,
is detecting potential
synthesis.
Use it. Search for traces of the target.
Are the synthesis ones like 100% random, or can you actually like hunt maps that specifically have like synthesis targets always on them or something, or what? Man, shit. Oh, that's terrible.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
God, I love this. I just love the sound design on Fulman.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Terminal hacked. Keep moving. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This
I
will
think the
take a
Fulman might actually be my favorite weapon so far. I'm pretty sure it is. I just like it's my favorite to use, like just for general use. Like the whatchamacallit, the fucking like the Ignis Wraith is like super fucking strong, but it's also like really fucking boring. Phantasma Prime is like the same thing too. Cool gun, but pretty boring.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
This one I get to like, you know, this one I get to have a shotgun. It can turn into a fucking shotgun or an AR. It's just it's super flexible. The sound design is really good. It doesn't actually have ammo. It just recharges itself. Like, what is there not to like about this weapon, to be honest?
Move on. Change of plans. Ignore your original objective. Leave nothing alive. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Well, the Ignis is not for general play, but for low-level clearing. It makes a lot of sense. Y'all doing your sisters? What? The fuck did you just say? The fuck did you just put in my chat? I had to look at that too. I had to look at that a couple times just to make sure that you didn't type that wrong or I didn't read it wrong. But it says clear as day, y'all doing your sisters. Like, holy shit. Motherfucker just came out and said it. You're my sister. Oh, wait. I'm going for my 12th sister. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
The enemy have breached the void portal in this Oracle.
Yeah, that's so out of pocket, man. I like the thing is that like usually that's something that like people wouldn't be very proud of, but like motherfuckers just asking like, have you guys tried it? I've been doing it. Have you done your sister?
To pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are.
Because if you haven't, you know, I can give you some pointers. I can give you some tips. I can give you the strat. First off, make sure your parents aren't home.
The enemy are using a void key and a portable torch beam device to force open the portal, destroy the key and the device.
Why no? Oh. What? I'm here. Someone comes into chat, guys, I really need help killing my sister. Oh my God. What happened to being able to see YouTube's chat? Oh, did chat bug? The chat probably bugged. That doesn't show anybody's chat popping up right now, actually. Probably for the best. Yeah, it is probably for the best. I can't really do anything about it. I tried to reset it, but I don't think it worked.
But they've taken the void key. Find it.
I bet if I change scenes. Maybe. No, it looks like it's just bugged. Now you guys can't even see each other. You don't even know if each other is real. I could be talking to absolutely fucking nobody and nobody would even notice. Nobody would even know. I could just say like YouTube chat saying some like absolutely heinous shit right now. Like, oh my God, the things that you, oh my God. They are in detail talking about how they did their sisters. In detail. And they did, oh my God. They didn't even do it alone. They did it with 3 other people. Oh my God.
Target acquired. Take them down.
God. I can't believe you guys.
Quick, pick up the key. You got the key. Now get back to the portal.
It took you 2 hours to do your... Oh my God. Fucking get some water. Give it a break. My God. And she didn't even get you... What? She didn't even give you what you wanted. Your sister has high heat? Why would you talk about her like she's an animal? This is why I think mental institutions should still be around, you know what I mean? Good lord. I'm gonna send these people away. Public houses.
Objective complete. The Void Key and Torsion House are out of commission. The enemy will not be returning anytime soon. Tenno, there are still undiscovered supply caches in the area. You may want to locate them before leaving. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You guys trade your sister. Oh! I can't believe that you guys have been asking for me to do my sister on stream. Disgusting.
Received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
Disgusting. Perverse. You have to know your audience. Do you need help doing your sister later? My sister didn't even put up a fight. Oh no.
You are here on a capture mission. Find, capture, and extract our target.
The Lotus is counting on us.
You find the target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
We'll get ya. Oh, that worked.
Excellent work. We'll take the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Tenno. Huh? Where are you trying to get me to go? You guys are going this way, so I'm just gonna follow you. Argon. Do you even know about Excalibur feat picks? No. Unity, thank you for the 100 bits, brother. Fun fact, we have an old mental institution turned into a museum in Vienna, where the first 2 stories have a smooth wall outside while the rest is a cinder block building. It's because in the past, people would climb the tower and watch the patients for entertainment as some sort of TV. What the fuck? Who would do that?
Operator,
What's wrong with
communications await
people?
your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience.
That's so weird. Why would people do that? Have you farmed Gauss? No. How do you get Gauss? don't think I do. I don't think I have regular Goss. I have Goss Prime. Have you seen TV programming? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you got a good point. Arbitration on Sedna? I don't know what arbitration is.
The tower's nervous sentry is
Gaps.
operational. I'm picking up multiple threats, all under Orokin control.
Yeah, I don't know what arbitration is. I don't think I've done one of those.
There is a sanctuary
Is that
target
Steel
here,
Path?
Hunter. I sense it. Track
Are there
it with
frames
the
you have to farm on
synthesis
Steel Path? I'd imagine so, yeah.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
Auto. I didn't know you can go down here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm looking forward to like other tile sets and stuff too. That's what like, especially like for pushing the story and hopefully like unlocking other places to go and stuff like that. Like the Orc and stuff is cool. Like it's my favorite by far. But I'm looking forward to seeing some like different stuff. The Kuva stuff is really cool too. Actually, the Kuva Fortress is really cool. Looking forward to seeing what else is out there. What is out there in the blackness, the darkness of space. Deep black.
You know what they say. The road to good intentions be paved with hell.
Yeah, girl. I know exactly what you mean. Who's doing that? Who pulls all those people together? Who's the squid monster? Oh, is that Mr. fucking Rapid-Tap Tap? Nidus? Oh, okay. I don't know shit. Don't listen to me.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Nidus is unclean? How do you know he's unclean? Cool as heck. Sevagoth. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you. That's the one we got from the fucking Call of the Tempesari. For some odd reason I was thinking of Rapid-Tap. I don't know why I was thinking that.
Operator, communications await your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience.
Villainous. Because he's a massive infestation that spreads infestation. Based. I like it. I like he's being true to himself. You know what I mean? Just being himself. Think of Sevagoth as the ghost pirate from JoJo. I like that actually. That's really good.
doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
It's too bad that it's too bad Sevagoth doesn't you know, stop time. Saves the world. I completely forgot that I didn't watch fucking Stone Ocean. So I've been watching that lately. It's actually really good. I mean, obviously it's gonna be really good. It's fucking JoJo. This is me doing interpretive dance. What do you guys think? Why did I stop? Warframe is the game that you play so that you can hopefully get to the point one day where when you're playing it, you don't actually have to play it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Diablo in a sense like that, where like ideally your desire, your top desire is to become so powerful that you act like you don't actually have to play the game to get everything that you want. You know what I mean? It just comes to you. Maximum suck. Everything just vacuums to your character. You don't have to move. You just stand in one place. Everything in the game just looks at you like you are like some type of like interdimensional eldritch being that they must just like lay down their lives to and hand over any of their prized possessions. Mostly in the form of the most rarest drops like possible in the game. Rarest crafting materials. How's this doing on levels? 28, okay. Power fantasy, yeah. That's called playing Ember pre-nerf. I really want to go get Ember Prime. She's not vaulted, is she? Can I farm for her? Because if I can, I want it. Ember nerfed to death. Banshee
Reinforcements
nerfed to death.
available.
Why?
Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
She's very vaulted. Comes back with Glaive Prime if they do unvault her. Oh. So that's another one that I'm gonna end up having to spend platinum on. Big
Fresh
sad.
off the line.
Big sad.
Someone is attempting to contact the operator. Please check your inbox.
Why would you guys tell me something so sad? Oh, there's another one. Should I do the prerequisite quest for this? Chimera Prologue. I haven't unlocked that quest. Is there like a conditional that I have to do to unlock that? Post sacrifice? Oh, okay. Okay.
Gun. Foundry has items for you, operator.
Ember was never that OP. Good. All she was good for was low level clearing. Now she's stronger than before.
Operator, incoming transmission.
What makes Ember so strong? I mean, like, I used her, I like her a lot. I don't understand like her functionality. What makes her strong? Like Wisp is a character that I can like look at her toolkit and go, yeah, yeah, I know what you do. Yeah, I know you're a fucking problem.
Before you can pull the goods. You don't get the goods ever. Also, the bleeders Alad sold the tech to will try to kill ya. Give that console
Armor stripping, massive AoE damage.
This isn't your regular bolt job. Alad V sold the conduits with interference routines specific.
I bet you think you're fucking cool over there, huh?
Things might get a little weird. Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking muppety mucks.
Muppety mups?
See what they've got. First key.
Nothing I hate more than muppety
Find a
mups.
matching conduit. Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
Man, you were coming in hot, motherfucker. Holy shit. He's like, I'm coming for this I'm coming for that fucking console. We don't have an orange key. We don't have an orange console yet. You have a blue one though. Or maybe I just don't see the orange console. That might be what it is. Yeah, we go. Over here.
Demo units looking to depart this mortal coil and take you with it. Keep it clear of that conduit. Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
Nice job, you dick. You got me. All right, all right, all right. God damn it. Got me again.
Not going home yet. We just got here.
That was a close one.
Lock and load.
Before we leave, come here. What? Where is it? Lua mods. What? What the fuck? What is this? Endurance drift? Bro, that looks so cool.
Check, check, ejecting.
Oh, I guess we're staying. Oh, no, I guess we can leave now. So there's special mods just on Lua. How did you get that? Is my how did you get that mod? What did you do that you did that was special? That being, oh, that big ring in the middle, you have to endure the lasers and then you get the mods. Is it different? Is it different for different tile sets, or does it always end up looking like that? I love the puzzle rooms in Lua, except 2 of them. The musical one where puzzles like an organ, and the other one that's not really viable on solo. Have to be in a team to use it, or specters. There are several puzzle tiles, or at least one will appear every mission. Sometimes. Bug?
Shiny secured and we're in the wind. I'll send your cut via the usual. Have a good one.
The path
Interesting.
to greatness is walked one step at a time.
Are any of the Lua mods good? 7 puzzles, 7 mods.
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they should be.
What is an Omnia fissure? Oh, a void fissure. Oh, they're Exilius mods. I'm trying to read past my cat's butt. That's why I keep doing this. So they fit in an extra slot, which makes them good. Oh, okay. The best kind of fissure. Will I get the node completion if I do this? I don't know if you guys want to crack relics. Do I even have any Omnia relics? Oh, it lets you crack any relic on an Omnia? Is that how that works?
Operator, Ordis has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome!
Do I have any of the parts for Baruch? Let me check. I think that was one of the ones that I thought I was going to chase after. Oh. Okay, so how do I put the thing together now? How do I put the tool together? Oh, so I already have the chassis and that. Take it to Onco. Okay. Hey, bud. Hey, come here. Come here. Okay. I don't know what I want to try to crack for. I have his chassis already. I have revved it. Oh, I can try to get the Shade Prime pieces. Wonder if I have any of those. I need the Cerebrum and the Carapace. Okay, 1 for the Cerebrum. 4 for the Carapace. 3 for the 3. 1's Radiant already. That's for the Grendel Prime systems. However, I'll just crack this. No, I'll save that. I'll run an Meso W5. They need some sort of station that you can put in your orbiter for modular assembly stuff. Oh, is there a lot of... Oh, that's right, because isn't there like kit guns and there's also like melee weapons that are like 3 pieces and stuff like that, but you have to put them together on the planets that sell them. So like the melee weapons I think are on... No, the melee weapons are on Earth. The kit gun is on... or is in Fortuna? Yeah, right? That sound right? Kit gun, Zaws, Amps, and Moa. Right, Moas are the pets, right?
Wait. You'd probably like that, wouldn't you?
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack
fuck was
open the
that?
relic. Worm has no compassion for her troops. She wants to go into this place, even though the Neural Sentry will surely corrupt them too. The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support. You found the fissure. Look out for reactants.
So my friend, my good buddy Mark, he believes that like the reactant is like a disease that has to spread amongst the enemies. I think it's just something that like certain enemies drop. Which one is right? I'm pretty sure it's just something that just drops. As long as you're just killing the enemies, you're
Don't
good.
forget the reluctant. You need more to open that relic.
Should I just stay in that room with you guys? My bad. You have to kill enemies after they've been corrupted. They get infected by the corruption. So you actually want the enemies to like kind of live and just like hang out for a while then? Pretty sure you can use Void Rig here, can you? So you actually kind of like want to wait and like let them get infected? Is that what it is? I didn't even see that one. Like kill enemies with abilities. Yeah, no problem. I got you, bro. I got you. I can make that happen.
Technology may work here due to the Circulus's proximity. It had a necromech. You may use it.
Oh, this is fucking perfect. I get necromech levels out of this as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we mechin'. Just wait for them to come through. Sound design for Necromechs is stellar. Bro, it's fucking insane. It's so good. It's genuinely so good.
For you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready.
I have Phantasma. Oh, shit. Easy. Easy. See how I just get what I want? Don't you guys like that? I like it.
Hiding Vua in the void risked
Ah,
your valuable-
damn it, man. There's not enough time.
You're seeing
There's
the
not enough time.
consequences of that risk. Destroy these void-stained enemies.
We're leaving? Oh, okay. All right. No, I was trying to do like the. I'm not used to like trying to like radiant something while I was, like. It's not that I was snoozing. It's just like I looked over, I forgot about it, and then I was like, oh fuck, I don't know. I couldn't remember which relic had the cerebrum. Not the cerebrum. What's the other one that I was looking for? The Carapace, thank you. The Carapace. Yes, that's what I was looking for. What is Luathrax plasm? Interesting. Somatic fiber.
Ordis has received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
Ghost juice? I learned so fast. What do you mean I learned so fast? What did I learn? Random resource number 400,200 or 428,612. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, it's for a frame. Holy shit, that looks fucking insane. What the fuck? Is that like a wolf frame? That looks wild.
Luke kept you safe after the fall, but she wasn't always kind.
Wait. You can farm her part. Do all of her parts drop from a fucking survive mission? So you can farm for her while cracking relics at the same time?
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Damn, that's fucking nice. And they need to do that. They need to do that more often. They need to do that more often. Yeah, put some more extra valuable things on top of valuable things that I'm trying to farm. That'd be great. Too bad there wasn't a void on this one. I'm just trying to unlock this one. Is that Illidan Stormrage? People still complain about the Varuna farm? Why? Gamers never happy? Yeah, that's true. That is true. But our weapon parts drop sometimes are a common drop? That's crazy. Meanwhile, regular Grendel farm missions. I don't think I have any of the stuff for Grendel. I think Grendel farming in and is an interesting idea. You'd be good at getting a Grendel. You can play without mods anyway. What do you mean? You know what? I saw a really shitty comment on my Warframe video the other day. My first Warframe video.
They know you're here. Prepare for sentient
Motherfucker
fighters.
said, if you only played the game for 20 hours, why the fuck are you making a video about it? You don't know anything about this game. People say some dumbass shit on the internet. I should have asked him. I should have been like, hey,
The deeper I can search.
hey,
But if you need to leave, extraction is ready.
Goober.
These manifestations, they aren't from the 19th century. Destroy them.
You ever made a YouTube video before? And he says, no. And I go, then why the fuck you commenting on one? Numbers.
Tenno, if you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
I'll deploy my necromech on you. He wouldn't even know how to answer. He'd be so shook. He'd be like, eh. Yeah, I can't believe the YouTuber just said that to me. You can't make a first impressions video without beating the end game. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Don't talk about your first 20 hours until you put in a 1200 or 2000. People make videos about stuff they don't understand all the time. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? That's kind of like the whole idea too. I think like it's one of those like really, it's one of those weird things where I think like, do people believe that like if you're making YouTube videos that you should be like a fucking, what the fuck is this? Oh, is it Varuna's weapon? Is that her melee? Oh, it's a sniper. So it's her ranged weapon. That's a summon. Okay.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Cleared. Cleared. No. Stop it. Cuba Pago. Spy mission. Rescue. It is an aimbot. It does stupid damage. Really?
Our intel suggests that our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home.
Yeah, I don't really understand exactly. I do think there is like some of that that's definitely in there. Like I made
Nobody knows you're here.
I made a Diablo 4 video yesterday that I posted today.
There's no
Sadly enough, it really didn't do all that well, but it is what it is. But dude, I had a lot of like, one of the weirdest things that came from that is that like, you know, when a video doesn't get like a lot of views, the like comments just kind of stay on my page for way longer than they should, so then I see them more than I would like to. And like, there's some people that got like weirdly fucking parasocial with that video. Oh man, I've been watching you. Some dude told me. Okay, hold on. There is this one. I was gonna post it in the Discord and I forgot to. There's this guy left a comment where he's like, I've been watching you since your Pal World videos, and I don't really know what happened, but you know, it doesn't make a lot of sense that you have these like criticisms and these mean jokes about the Diablo 4 dev team when they've been trying so hard, and I can't go up that way. What are you doing? Even when they've been trying so hard, and it feels like, you know, you just hate everything and hate video games now, and all you ever do is make hate videos. All you do is make hate videos. And I'm like, am I tripping?
We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
I thought I was gonna
I've always had this like really like, and the thing is, I'll be honest with you, actually, when I first read it, I got like a little oddly like self-conscious, but it wasn't because of like them specifically with what they said. It was more or less just kind of like a like a recollection back to like experiences that I've had in the past, where like I've had people talk to me before and then like find out like years later, right? I've had like years later people like, you know, talk to me like, you know, oh, well, you know, this whole, like, I find out like a whole entire group of people that I was hanging out with thought that I was like super condescending and like thought that I hated them and stuff, and I'm like sitting there and I'm like, I just don't understand, like, what the fuck did I say? And I'm like, no, I don't. Why would it be condescending? I'm like, I don't come from like crazy high, you know, I don't come from like wealth or anything like that. I don't feel like I'm above anybody. I don't feel like I'm above most people. It was just like, I'm like sitting there and I'm like, maybe it's the way that I fucking talk, maybe it's the way that I communicate things. Do I communicate, you know, I racked my brain for this for years, for the longest time, because it bothered the shit out of me when I heard this from a few people. And I'm like, yeah, it was just really weird. Hating Warframe so much you're on 300 hours. Well, that's the other thing too, is that like, I'm like, unless they just didn't like, I'm sitting there and I mean, when it comes to like the people that are in YouTube comment sections, I completely fucking disregard 90% of that shit. Like their criticism is not valid, because chances are they haven't been watching any of the fucking shit that I've actually made. So anytime I hear people telling me, oh man, you know, God, you're just turning into such a bitter YouTuber now. You're just a mean, hateful YouTuber now. And I'm like, okay, bro. Okay, so chances are you watched videos of mine back like a few months ago, haven't watched a single other thing that I've made since then, and now that I'm again talking about a game that you're interested in and I don't like it, or I don't like certain things about it, then you're upset and you're gonna cry about it. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's like weird parasocial behavior that I've seen, really weird comments and shit. LT fell off. I gotta fall on to fall off first. I only comment on your HD held over Sue videos. The funny thing is that like for the most, like I look at like the positive comments and stuff like that. Negative comments I just try to block out the best that I can. Because like even though I can say that, you know, I can ignore that stuff, the problem is like when you start to see like too many of that shit on top of each other, it fucking gets to you after a while. You start to hear the whispers in the walls. There's only three more nodes, actually. There's only 3 more nodes. There's this Kuva stuff, and that's it. Digital extremes, blizzards, they ain't your friend. They don't need you to defend them. Yeah, that's also kind of like the very that's also kind of weird thing too, is that like honestly I was actually really positive in that video. Like, sure, I made some fucking digs. I made some fucking jokes. I made a joke about how Blizzard hasn't had an original thought since they ran out of milk. I thought it was funny. Maybe it was distasteful.
Something happens to the conjure before you can pull the goods. You don't get the goods. Ever. Also, your bleeders Alad sold the tech to will try to kill ya. Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started. This isn't your regular vault job. Alad V sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno.
Jax, thank you for the 5 gifted.
I've got some workarounds. Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking...
Thank you so much.
Knock them down. See what they've got. First key. Right. Find a matching conduit. Demo unit coming in fast. That thing blows.
Who was that, Kuva?
Kiss a conduit goodbye.
Oh, I need to see if I can make Octavia. I need to check that when I get back to the ship.
Routine subverted and you're juiced. Nice. Should have been a boffin. Missed me calling.
Style, baby. It's all about knowing who you are and not giving a damn.
Thank you, girl. That's what I'm fucking talking about. It's exactly what I needed to hear. It's about being who you are and not giving a damn. Fuck. Warframe, right in the moment I needed it most. Topical. Don't you love when things like that work out?
But you're not done. I had to pay Maru a small fortune in rations for this tip.
Give me that Kuba. Let me get the fuck out of here.
Check, ejecting. Eyes open, sunshine. Here we go.
Nora spitting facts for sure. Rip Eruptor because people can't read. Imagine the game telling you and still complaining. Well, that's Helldivers too. Fuck, there's a lot of that shit, to be honest with you. There's a lot of that stuff. LD, do Octavia's Anthem quest. I don't have Octavia's Anthem
Someone
quest.
is attempting to contact the operator.
Or maybe I
Please
did.
check your
I got Octavia's stuff from something else. Anyway. Oh, I don't have her blueprint. It doesn't fucking matter. I mean, I can build this stuff now, right? Oh my god. How do you kick somebody from the party?
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Shut off the emergency frequency.
Is there something special that I have to do? Go to the relay and talk to the syndicate leader if you're missing quests. Go to the relay. Okay, no, chat. Bad chat. Bad fucking chat. Do not distract me and send me off on a chase that I don't need to be on right now. I got two more these are my last two nodes. These are my last two nodes. Isn't Octavia in the circuit? I got her other pieces. I must not have gotten her blueprint somehow. I don't know how.
Tenno, you are here to infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
Grineer prey on me, but we prey on the Grineer.
Yeah, we do. Jesus Christ, what are you guys doing in here?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Are these like easier to do when you're like in your operator form? Oh, because you can like teleport, right? Is that what it is? You can teleport right past the fucking lasers and shit. Is that what it is? Bro, this trail mix is like hitting different. And turn invisible. Oh, fuck yeah, you're right.
Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete.
Uh-oh. You got this. I believe in you. I see you.
You got it.
Good job.
The data is still intact.
What do you mean being the fucking... I'm the spy cheerleader. Usually I do spy missions solo. I've almost always just done them solo. Because I mean, like 90% of the time, if I'm playing by myself, unless it's a mission that's like high level or it's like a farm mission or something like that, like whatchamacallit, like a if it's like survival or survive or something like that, you know what I mean, where I'm like cracking relics or something, like obviously I'm gonna run those in a group. But for the most part, when I'm playing by myself and just hanging out, like usually I'll just play most of these missions on solo, just because like I don't want to, like, on stream it's a different story because one, I get to play with the viewers, and then two, on top of that, at the exact same time, like you guys understand that like I'm like looking around or I'm fucking around or whatever it is. Random people aren't gonna get that, you know what I mean? Random folks aren't gonna understand that shit. I don't want to drag other people down. My chat, I'll fucking drag my chat down all the fucking time. This is my chance to be able to fucking hang out with you guys, chit chat, and have a good fucking time and disassociate from reality for a little while. You know what I mean? I've been actually, like, lately I've been kind of dancing with the idea of actually I go the wrong way. Oh, there it is. I've been like thinking lately, and I don't know, like I don't really like, I haven't like really like landed on the idea of like what I want to do, but part of me is kind of on the fence with, like, ever since I started YouTube, one of the things that I held myself to doing was I held myself to putting out 2 videos a week. I held myself to that standard, and mostly I made myself do that so that I would get in the habit of constantly making videos. That's all it was. It was just consistently making sure that I was uploading, because the problem that I had is that I would basically just not make videos. It would take me like weeks before I actually did another video. So I basically gave myself a goal and said, from here on forward, I am going to
at your earliest convenience.
What level is that? That's not bad. But so basically what I was doing is that I was like, I wanted to set a goal for myself, and I just said, from here on out, I am going to upload 2 videos a week, regardless of whatever else. Doesn't matter. I'm going to, that's all it is. Yeah, building habits is important. Exactly. That was the whole thing. That's the reason why I got into it in the first place. I've been doing that for over a year. I've been doing it for over a year. And the only time that I haven't ever done, the only times that I haven't done it is, you know, either like extreme things like death in the family, going on vacation, things like that, you know what I mean? And even still then, in some of those cases, I was still able to make a video. Now I'm wondering if I want to maybe dial that back sometimes and maybe just focus on live streaming instead and not worry about trying to make 2 of them a week. Cut it down to like 1 a week or something like that. I don't know. But at the same time, I also don't want to get myself off of that habit, because I feel like once you get yourself off of it, it'd be really hard to get back on it. You know what I mean? Just curious what you had to learn on your start to content creation. I use Filmora. I use Filmora. It's like a super simple editing tool. It's not the best, by the way. It's not the best, but it's good. It does the job. Yeah, it's not like super technical or anything like that. It's pretty It's pretty hokey, but it's like super easy to use. It's very straightforward. It's not as flexible as it's not as flexible as a lot of other stuff, but it's also kind of cheaper, to be honest, which is one of the other reasons why I like it.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuva nearby.
Do 3 streams a week? Well, I've already been doing 3. I've been doing more than that, actually. I've been doing, or no, I think 3 is about right. I think I've been streaming on Tuesday. Was it it's like Tuesday, Thursday, Friday,
Grenier have shut down the environmental systems,
and then the podcast on Sunday. But now I'm wondering if instead
to sustain your environment,
I stream more. I just stream more,
to begin
like
harvesting.
almost every day or something. I guess not almost, like basically almost every day. Only like maybe like 5 days a week or something like that. With only like 1 or 2 days off. Because like I'm always fucking playing games anyway. It doesn't bother me. Like streaming, initially streaming kind of, I'll be honest with you, like initially streaming kind of felt like a fucking chore. But the more that I do it, the more that I like doing it. And I've also kind of figured, and I've also kind of like dialed in that it's kind of like a muscle that needs to get trained as well. Like when you take days off of streaming, you're not necessarily like in the fucking zone for it. And yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to just think out loud.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Whether I would actually stop making 2 videos a week, I don't think that I fucking could. The only way that I could is if I could make, the only way that I could is if I, if I could utilize some of the content from stream for YouTube. I think that's probably the better way to look at it. I think that's probably the direction that I would go. If I can repurpose content from the stream for YouTube. A lot of other streamers do it. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to.
Commencing Kuva harvest. Caution, Tenno. Souls harvesting Kuva provide minimal life support. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Chonk.
Life support on the way. A harvester has finished. Collect the Kuva.
What was that noise?
Life support has been replenished. I've delivered another life support capsule. Modification successful. Collecting Kuva.
Is that fucking Wukong? It has to be Wukong, probably. Grendel's Nourish, Deep Uwu. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa.
Life support incoming. Kuva is ready to be collected.
I accidentally I like accidentally like walked past one of those fucking like one of the enemies and like barely tapped my mouse button, and it looked like I just like walked past him and just like smacked him on the butt a little bit. I'm just like, hey, good game. Look at Russian Badger or Maxor. They are one-man editing machines and take months to make videos. Yeah, I think like there's also value in that, but like as much as like I'm like, I don't know, man. I think one of the problems is that like, and I think a lot of creators probably run into something like this at one point in time where they don't really know, they're not really sure like what their identity is as a content creator. Like what they want to do. My problem is like I see like everything, I see all kinds of different videos, and I'm like interested in all of it. You know what I mean? Like I see people doing these like hour-long videos, and I'm like, fuck, that'd be so fucking sick. Like it'd be super cool to do a video like that. But then at the same time, then I'm like, you know, what would I even want to do? I mean, sure. I'm not picking anything. We're gonna leave. It's fine to do a different editing style. I don't know, man. Like it's not like learning a different editing style. We're talking about learning a different writing style, dude. I mean, you're talking about like that's a whole different fucking thing. Like if you're making a long form video that's over like the longest video that I think I've ever made on this channel is probably 35 plus minutes. I haven't done anything longer than that. Maybe 40 minutes. Maybe 40 minutes. Maybe like 40 minutes. 40 minutes or something like that, but for the most part everything else that I've done has always been like anywhere between like I don't know, anywhere between 15 and 45. Make whichever type of videos you want and it'll attract an audience that watches those videos. That's not really true. I mean, it can be. It can be. Heat on bullet jump. It can be.
The inbox has messages for the operator. Anything about orders in there?
Okay. All the nodes are done. The only node that's not done is the one that's on Jupiter that I can't do anyway. Everything else is finished. Yeah, I can't do this one until we do the sacrifice, so that's good. All this stuff is caught up, so there's no complaints there. I'll go put the kit gun together, or not the kit gun, but I'll go put the thing together, and then you guys told me I should go and try to get quests from the who? Type/profile. What does that do? Do anything. Check Iron Wake on Earth to spend ribbon silvers once per week. Iron Wake on Earth. On Earth? Oh, at the Strata Relay? Is that what you're talking about? I need to go to Cetus. Iron Wake is a node. Disconnected from all their nodes. Iron Wake, no Iron Wake node on Earth. No Iron Wake, the place you went to during the Chains of Harrow. You moused over it. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to do this first. I could have just teleported. I don't know why I keep doing this, man. I don't know why I keep doing this to myself.
The Unum provides.
That's the wrong guy.
We watch, we anticipate, we intercede.
What am I using here? Why do I have more? Fuck, do people send me shit?
The history you will have.
You fucking guys, I swear to God. Ooh, that is fucking... Oh. Oh. Their preview not owned? Oh, okay, good. Yo. I don't know what the fuck that is, but that is nice. Get in the mech. You're a fucking psycho. Ooh, that's a fucking sick-ass skin. Holy shit. Is that like a fishing companion? I don't know why streamers / Twitch users shit on Streamlabs on Reddit or on socials. Was messing around with it, and holy shit, it's easy. Dude, I use Streamlabs. I use Streamlabs OBS. I don't like using standard OBS. I mean, I do, but the best part about using Streamlabs OBS for me, like, these motherfuckers should sponsor me. The reason why I like using it is because I can just pay them for a service yearly that allows me to be able to, like, stream my stream on, like, my computer to their servers, and then they split the stream between YouTube and Twitch, rather than me trying to use my internet to be able to stream to 2 platforms at the exact same time, which causes some pretty severe internet issues. It can, at the very least. It probably wouldn't now because I have but there's like a lot of like built-in tools for multi-streaming, which is really nice. Streamlabs has so many people they could potentially sponsor. Yeah. It auto applies. It auto apply in the fish. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you guys. Wait, did you guys you guys said, you guys fucking sharing brain cells. Thank you guys, though. Thank you. Free slot, though. That's true. That's true. Thank you for the free slot. Appreciate that. Meth? Slap these on some of your weapons, and they'll upgrade your mod capacity. Oh, Oricans, thank you. Thank you. Fuck yeah, Oricans. Fuck yes. Thank you. Fucking love Orican. I'll put the crack rocks under the under one of my chairs.
You'll
Okay.
make the necessary sacrifice, inevitably.
So Rat Black, Pencha, Clapka, Clapkura, Build.
The choice is made. We are here. Is it time? Allow us to improve your efficiency.
So these are 2s. Right? So this would be the 2 set where you guys would say like 2 2 2 or something like that. Yeah. And I already have Eidolon shards, which is nice.
Tenno separated. What things
Oh, now
are
he's
and
not
what
gonna
they
need
should
the
be are indivisible.
wait a minute, hold on.
Allow us to improve your efficiency.
I will waste 500. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Max it out. Cool. Now my standing with them is good. I maxed it out for the day, and I'll put some more into it. Probably,
Simple Nexus.
probably tomorrow or something like that, maybe. Okay. I don't say 222, I say PPP. Oh, that's funny. You don't any. Okay, well, I'll have to get those. How do you get? I don't really want to. I'll level that up. I'll before I switch it. I'll end up leveling it up in whatchamacallit. Oh, you know what? Let's do that right now. If the party wants to join me, I'm gonna go to the Sanctuary Onslaught and level some stuff up. I'm gonna finish leveling the moat for the master rank, and then I'll switch the moat off. Iron Wake. Oh yeah. That's right. I did say I was gonna do that. Warframe should be called Slots, the game. Maybe. You can right click to zoom out. What do you mean? Where do I trade it? For somebody in here? This guy? Got the shit? What do you got? Tell me. Tell me. They're not. No, we're not being watched.
You turned your back on a lot of innocent people, Tenno. What do you care?
-44. What? You got a fucking problem with the way that I live my life? You got a problem with the way that I live my life? You don't get to fucking tell me what to do. The other syndicates that I work for get to tell me what to do. What is this? Where's the trader? Far right, not them. Oh, okay, I see. Over here. This chick? Oh, 10 ribbons. What the fuck is that? Oh, is that just like a decoration. Just buy everything. Okay. Rifle ribbon. Is that what that is? You can buy stuff like almost weekly, it looks like. What kind of ribbons are they? Maybe I should just hold on to the blank ribbons and sell the blank ribbons. How much do ribbons sell for on the market? Just an unrolled ribbon. Depends on the type of ribbon. Yeah, I would imagine it probably does. Rifle ribbons probably go for pretty good. Pretty good. I wonder if I didn't even see what ribbons they were. Shotgun ribbons, really smaller pool, lots of winners in there. Ooh. What kind of I got a rifle ribbon and then 2 melee ribbons. Oh, this is the Syndicate medallions one. I still haven't done that. See if we get lucky. Oh, that's not bad. Fuck. That's easy. That's super easy. Easy in an Arcwing? Yeah, super easy task. Yeah. Yeah.
Operator,
Might do that one
I've
later.
run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
You just go to like base and then you just like do it with the Torrid? Can you get headshot kills with the Torrid? Just take all the mods out of your gun? Yeah. You sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure about that. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna run Sanctuary Onslaught. If you want to join, you can join. Did I do the elite? Yeah, because I have there's kind of no reason for me not to do the elite. You could do it with the Incarnate Torrid, but not with the normal Torrid. Oh, okay. Don't you have to do it with the oh, I'm so dumb. Yeah, so you have to do it with the ribbon equipped, correct? Because if that's the case, I'll just put it in like the fucking I'll put it in the Soma and then just go and take care of business real quick. I kind of wish I could like fucking Sith lightning Sith lightning these motherfuckers. Is there a mode that lets me Sith lightning people? Because that's the mode that I want. Use a little bit of the force, you know what I mean? A little bit of force lightning. Unlimited power. Oh god. No, but there's a flamethrower. What? Gyre or Amprex? You don't need to attack with the amp. Just be an operator form and the party will bring the XP. I mean, I don't want to just stand here. I want to like poke and stuff. Kind of fun just to poke at him. And my energy's all gone. Man, the moat fucking sucks. I think they should have done something about that. There's a Kamehameha and a flamethrower. There you go. Think you already maxed it? Did. One more and the torrid's good. Damage. There we go. Torrid's good now. If anybody has a good epitaph build, let me know. Send it to me in a message and I'll check it out when I get off. Put it together. Ow. I never get tired of this. I never get tired of throwing a glaive. I don't know if it's the sound. We'll stay out. We'll stay out. We don't need to go in. We got what we came here for.
Hunter, you are running out of time.
Don't fucking tell me what to do, Cephalon. Look here, Samaris. Nobody gives a fucking shit about you, all right? We know what you're about. Twisted, you know, god complex AI.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Now you have to gild it and do it all over again? What is gilding? I don't understand that. Why would I gild? Like, is gilding the same thing as like, it unlocks an arcane slot? Why would I want to do that with the first mote? That doesn't even make any sense. Gilding is like Forma. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, guild. It's like the same thing I do with Forma. It's when I Forma a weapon. The only difference is this unlocks the arcane slots. You don't get mastery the first time. You need to guild it for mastery. Oh, fuck. Really? How do you guild something? Visit Onco or Little Duck to guild your amp. Onco will guild it for 5k standing. Go to any amp vendor with Onco. Guilding fixes the modular weapon so you can't take it apart. But they never implemented disassembling modular weapons. They're like, if you do this, you can never take it apart. And it's like, okay, can I take it apart? And they're like, no. We didn't put that in the game. That's funny. That's super funny. Okay. Okay. All right. I will, okay, cool. I'm going to call it there, man. I think that's good enough. I think we've done enough today. Like an almost 8-hour stream. I was not expecting to stream as long as I did. That's all good. We're having a good time. We're hanging out. Tomorrow I need to work on my Warframe script for my Warframe video. And then I might stream like a little bit later tomorrow. Just like kind of the same thing as today. Just kind of like just doing stuff. Just playing the game, not questing. And then I'll set the stuff up for the sacrifice stream on Thursday. I'll set the stuff up for the sacrifice stream on Thursday. Sent you an epitaph build. All right, thanks. Don't know if you're aware, but in video settings option, there's a color correction. A lot of effects don't show up if you have it turned off, especially important for the new war and other quests. I think all my settings are good. Should be. Warframe needs an in-game dictionary. Who the fuck are you telling? For real. I mean, the codex is nice, but the codex doesn't have nearly as much stuff as I think it probably should. It has like a good amount of stuff, but not a whole lot. I can help whenever you get to Railjack stuff. I've been doing some Railjack stuff with friends, but for the most part, I haven't had to do too much of it. Not a lot, at least. Ooh,
Don't
Exilius.
stop believing, dreamers.
Exilius. Very nice.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
But yeah. What else? Did I reach the end of stream? You did reach the end of stream. I've been streaming for 8 hours, so yeah, we'll say this is the end. So yeah, tomorrow I'll get to like writing and stuff like that. Hopefully it doesn't take me like all that fucking long tomorrow. Chances are it probably will, because it always does. So I'm not going to promise me being able to get on to stream tomorrow. But with that said, we'll stream Thursday, Friday. We'll probably stream Saturday, actually. But I'll stream early, but I won't stream as long. I might do like like a 3 or 4 hour stream or something like that. Something kind of shorter. Maybe a little bit longer. Just kind of depends. And then podcast on Sunday and all that stuff. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll get on later and it'll just be kind of a shorter stream tomorrow or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna get some food. I'm hungry. Thank you guys for hanging out. Had an absolutely great time. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the donations and the bits and all that good stuff. It all goes a really long way. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your viewership. And I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening. And I will see you guys on the next stream. Stay cool. Stay righteous. Stay safe. See you later.